But if we can play these pullbacks, should be
Oh
fine.
yeah.
I'm trying to hold NQ up.
I'll help you. Let's go.
TJ, why are you longing NQ?
I'm just covering my short.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
SQ, I'm taking some off. That's dollar share from the voice alert.
Yeah, today's a good day to take profits. Took profits on a couple positions like ZM.
I think the market's anticipating some big volatility here this afternoon. So
Yeah, I think we trend down the rest of the week on the markets.
yeah,
Sounds good to me.
I think the last big IPO like this was like Snowflake. And I remember Snowflake, every other ticker just died.
I'm curious to know what Kit thinks about the markets the rest of the week.
I'm curious to see how many bag holders are created after today.
Coin's already at 349,
Yeah.
indicating.
I'm telling you, 500 is the target. I mean, that's what it's trading for right now on its tokens. I think it's at like $110 billion valuation. So I think 500 is going to be kind of where it sits at. That's my opinion.
I think a lot of people gonna chase it. Gonna get burned.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. If the second quarter is just as good as the first quarter, this thing is worth way more than 100 billion. The question is are they going to sustain the growth? And yeah, so we'll see. So you're kind of just betting on whether or not you think they'll sustain the growth, or if they won't. So
personally, I don't think they can. As soon as COVID's done, there's going to be a decrease in interest.
But I will say, all of my friends, like when they're getting into investing, none of them are getting into stocks. They're literally all getting into crypto.
Yeah, just Coinbase. Here's the thing, right? So 43 million users, but monthly trading users, like the actual ones that are trading, is like 6% of their total customer base. And then from there, the amount of money that they're managing, it's about $90 billion. 90 billion seems like a lot, but across 43 million users, that gives you about $2,000 account sizes.
Yeah.
Monthly, they're making about, I think, what was it? I think it was like $30 per user on a yearly basis, actually. So each user, they're making $30.
Yeah. So we will see.
I read a newspaper article this morning, and it said that a majority of people, I'll have to find it, but a majority of people in the around the world think that Bitcoin is a scam.
I mean, they do. I mean, anytime I think about like,
my point is like until that mindset changes, you're not going to get an avalanche of account openings.
Yeah. Well, I think what's making people open accounts is all these, sub-penny cryptos that are pumping up to 10 cents, $1, $2. And then people are like, oh, I want to try to, because we don't really see those in stocks anymore. We don't really have sub-pennies that move, a dollar at a time. And so I think that's what's pulling people in. But to your point, when people say, oh, cryptocurrency, use it to pay for stuff, I'm like, I use cash. I don't want to use cryptocurrency.
I have a rule where it's like just manage the downside. The upside's always there.
Yeah.
So this is something Trey actually posted. This is what their revenue growth was here. Their verified user growth, 34% and all that numbers, right? Now I'm going to show you one other one for comparison, and this is IB. So if you take a look at IB's one, Daily average revenue per trade went up 175%. Clients' equity went up 94%. Right, 76% client account increase. So when you compare with something like IB, then you see a discrepancy here where you have an environment which was purely made for these type of companies to excel, right? Online companies, SaaS stocks, and especially brokerages. Online brokerages have gone up like dramatically. So last night I was thinking about this because we were using MasterCard, PayPal, since they're technically what they're doing is a transaction, right? So we're looking at that as a benchmark. Then looked at the other like GBTC, like the Bitcoin holding companies. And but to be honest, like even comparing it with other brokers, they should have made a bit more. And I think IB is a fair assessment. I mean, obviously IB has been there for a long time, so they have that reputational. But Coinbase has 11% of the market, cornered on the crypto side. 11% of everyone that's trading cryptos uses Coinbase or used it at one point. So even in the best environment where they're literally getting, you remember that data set that said that 70% of people were, oh shit, 1 second. Okay, good. That said 70% of people were, what's it called? Like using their PPP checks for, buying stocks and stuff.
SQ is at the 200 moving average on the long term, and we're above ATR, so I think this will be good for reversion rate. Let's see if it holds.
Also, Coinbase's direct listing makes it a little bit harder. AMD, we are at a double bottom area.
There we go. Anybody get that SQ? There we go.
Yeah, that was nice. Took off
Oh.
half right there.
It's right at the 200 moving average on the 4 hours. So I mean that low risk area. I set my stop right under that bottom. I gotta to work. I'll be back. Somebody please ping me if one of these IPOs open, app or coin.
All right, take care, man.
Yeah, take care.
TJ, your 8-10 calls on Tesla are looking pretty good.
That it is. Kind of scary when it was down like, I think it was like 40% in the open.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and I plucked in Tesla and I saw it was up another $20. I was like, maybe he should have went with those 820s.
I know, right? That's the first thing I thought too.
I think you're good on those, man. I think it's had its run this week anyway.
I do like Tesla here though for a bounce, long over 750. Oh damn! Oh right, AYX went up. All right, I am out of my AYX bag hold. Slow and steady. My God, look at my NQ. Dollar per share.
For all you guys that are learning, or at least trying to learn how to scalp, you can watch Fubo. In the last couple of days, it's been channeling right there between 21 and 2175, mostly 2125 to 2150, and it's bouncing back and forth. You guys, if you watch the tape on that, you can see good scalping opportunities. You can get a quarter out of it. If you play 1,000 shares, that's $250.
All right, guys. So I sold the AI 75 calls. Take a look at those AI plays, just to save a trade. But when you're trading large sizes, guys, you can't take actually any size. You're not supposed to take losses. So this is a way that I use to kind of mitigate any downside risk. As soon as I'm out of AI, though, oh, it's gonna look so much better. P&L's going good. And I also alerted Fubo calls in the premium picks channel.
When did you do that, TJ?
A little bit earlier.
Oh, I see it. Okay. So on your AI position, that $75 call strike, that's a new one. Did you just add that one?
Yes.
All right, so you sold those.
Yeah. Just
sold-
just to see if I can, make a little bit more, because as soon as I sell this, as long as AI is over like $65, I'm still profiting. So
Right,
that's
right.
the goal. And worst thing that can happen is that I get taken out at 75, which is still profitable since the other option trades are making up for the difference.
Now, how long did it take you to save that trade in terms of time?
A month, I guess.
Well, that's not bad.
Oh yeah, considering where my average was. Oh yeah. You can easily save trades. It just, that's why options are so amazing. A lot of people aren't using it properly, but man, you can hedge out all your risk.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. You can save trades. It's just work. You have to put in the mental work.
Yeah. And sometimes it takes longer than other. Like Clove is going to take me a little bit longer. What I should have done when it was at around like 940, I should have just taken off my Clove position and then held on to the Clove short. Also, one thing I messed up on Clove is I only got 1,000 warrants. And like I don't know why I messed up there. I should have had like 40K warrants at least, but I didn't. So kind of messed up there. Actually, I should have had even more. I should have had like over like 100K. That would have done it.
Lisa, premium picks are for contributing members.
Yeah.
Okay, this might be a dumb question, but on toss, guys, when you're drawing a straight line on a chart, how do you change the color of the line?
You can right click it and edit properties and change the color.
All right, so once I make the line, I can right click the line and then change it?
Yes.
All right, I found it. Thanks. Okay, so you guys that are learning how to scalp, take a look at that chart I just posted up there, Fubo. That goes back. It's a 5-day, 5-minute chart. So this goes back approximately 3 days. You can see that channel I'm referring to. Now that channel won't always be there, of course, but that seems to be the trend right now. So you could take a short position anytime you get a bump up above 2160-ish. And you can also take a long position anytime you get a drop right around 21 bucks. And you can see that channel. You have to be a little bit patient when you're trading Fubo because it doesn't have a lot of volume. It doesn't move around a lot, but it does move enough to scalp it. So I would encourage you guys that are learning how to scalp, do some paper trades on this stock. This is a good one to start out on. Yeah, exactly, Game Shark. Now, what Fubo really needs to do is it needs to break through 2175 with what I like to see on mine. So I use a 1-minute chart, but what I like to see is a breakthrough through resistance followed by 2 green extension buy candles. That's usually a pretty good indicator for me that it's moving out of that range. So if it breaks down here, right now it's at 2179 or 2180 on the offer. If it breaks down here, we should get a move down. But if it continues on this trend up for the next 3 minutes and we get some big extension green candles on it on the intraday, then we should be pretty good. But to me, it looks like the volume's not there on this move up. So, this to me would be a short here, 2180, and then try to play that back down somewhere within that range. I always like to try to get a quarter, 50 cents out of it. Yeah, so you guys can see now. Like I said, I'm using a 1-minute intraday. So I gave you a 5-day, 5-minute, but when I'm scalping, I use mostly the 1-minute. So on the 1-minute there, you can see that was a pretty nice buy candle that came in the last minute, followed by a slowdown in volume, and we're not getting that extension on that next candle like we should. All right, so you guys that are watching Fubo here, go back 4 minutes. You had the wide body green candle was our first breakout of that 2175 area. We had another little extension candle that came on that, just a little bit of selling on that third candle. I usually like to see this candle that's happening now right next to the other ones, but we had a small little pause, and now you can see we're pushing up here 2210. This is a good sign that it's going to break out of that channel area now. It kind of sucks
Guys.
because I wanted you guys to see what it looked like to trade that channel, but it looks like it's going to break out of it here finally. Sorry, TJ.
Oh no, I'm just excited. Almost 100 points on NQ. We're getting there.
That's funny. What's your target? Are you trying to get 200 or something?
Honestly, as long as I don't get stopped out.
Yeah, right on. Okay, so AKA asked if it were to break out of that range, how do you like to trade it? Go with the trend and buy dips, or wait for it to be overextended and then short. So on this particular trade, when this breakout happens here, I'm looking to buy any pullback right now at 21.75. All right. So if this comes down to test that upper portion of that channel, 21.75, 21.80, I'm looking to go long because we've now broken out of that trend. It's consolidated. We had 5-6 minutes there where we had really nice volume come in. It went over top of that range. And so now it's a little bit tired. So you're going to have some sellers come in. But this is another little opportunity to play the next pop up. So that's what I would be doing right here. 21.75, 21.80 is I would be a buyer. Okay, so this isn't more or less like trying to give you guys trades. I just want you guys that are learning how to scalp to understand what I'm thinking when I'm looking at this stuff. And I am long Fubo, and I've told you guys that several times.
DJ, this went like 50 points against you. Did you like average out?
Yes. I added on to that one because I had an order because my actual position was like, what was it, 1402. So I had a nice average on it, just added on to it because I was like, okay, this is probably where it's going to test because 1400 is so close to the 1960s we were shorting from, right? I think it was 1970 last night. So then I was like, all right, I'll leave some open orders there. And then this morning I didn't even realize I forgot about the position. And then I found out that, it actually got filled, my orders. So
Shit, dude. There was $100 there. 100 points.
All right. IPO's up yet?
Oh, those won't usually come out till like.
Yeah, Drados, coin's open, man. It's trading at $1.
Oh shit!
GM is moving though.
20,000 shares. Let's go.
My heart dropped, please.
Jaders, what do you think? 172 on GME today?
Ooh, I don't know, but that SQ entry, if anybody else got that, literally $5 a share off that 200 moving average bounce off the 4-hour. Money.
And then reshorted it.
I think it's going to hold right here and create a ascending triangle, so this may be a good long area. Hey, how do I set a stop on TOS without it showing on the active trader?
I think you can manually do it through the order entry fields. But why don't you want it? Why don't you want it on the ladder?
Because I don't want people to freaking stop me out. I feel like they know when I'm stopping, and then they always hit my stop.
I mean, if you put an order out there, they're going to see it whether you do it through the ladder on toss or whether you do it through a manual entry.
Yeah, only
It's
way
like,
you can't see it
you
is
can't hide
when TJ does dark pulls.
You can do a hidden. You can do a hidden order, but you can't do it on toss. You have to do that through IB.
Sure. Did you guys just catch that SQ bounce? I said it was going to bounce right there for the top of the channel. It was 80 cents.
I'll be right back, guys.
Nah, but I covered my short. I should have taken the long.
Playing these patterns. I think today's going to be a pattern day. So we're not going to really have any highs or lows swings. We're going to have a high with a pattern or a low with a pattern. So try to catch the tops and the supports and resistances of the patterns.
Yeah, I think Swear's gonna do a bear flag or bear wedge here.
Yeah. Is app today APP?
Yep.
Because it has no news on like price movement, so I think it's going to open right where it's supposed to, 75 to 85. So that should be good for us. Is that direct listing or is that? App is not a direct listing, so that's good. That should be easier for us to play longs because people can't sell it at the open.
You know, like I was reading apps. I don't think it's anything special. I think it's an okay company. I think they have a lot in marketing spend, so that's a given. But yeah, apps. I think it'll be higher valuation. Not that clean. I like ALTK, but not like it's kind of boring. App, I don't know. They're still in their growth stage. Coin, again, like coin, just because of the market hype, because people want exposure into Bitcoin and buying a Bitcoin exchange is just less volatile. I do see coin moving up higher.
ALTK isn't today. ALTK, there's no ticker built for it in TOS yet.
None of the IPOs show up until they actually come out.
That's not true because Coin and App are both built in TOS. They usually build them the day before, right when market closes.
Here is my list of today's IPOs.
Why? I'm on a website that says the app is today.
I thought it was yesterday when I was researching it, but it could be today.
The ticker's ALKT, right?
Yeah, ALKT. App 11 offers shares in public offering on April 14th.
Yeah, it should be today.
There's $1 per share, you guys, on SQ if you caught the bounce on the bottom of that channel.
Wait, where do you see data on coin?
As far as what?
Like you said, you're able to see data on coin, but not ALKT.
Yeah, Coin, it's built COIN and TOS. Just type it in.
Oh, by the name you mean? Okay.
Yeah, if you type in Coin and if you type in App, they're both built, but APTK is not built.
I see the name at the bottom.
ALKT is not built. What?
I see the name at the bottom. Alchemy Technology.
It's so weird.
I think they're all just loading or waiting for the IPO.
By the way, I took profits on SQ at the $1 mark, and it's coming down, so this may break trend because it didn't hit the top of the channel.
Yeah, it's wedging.
But if it holds here on this bottom channel, then it's going to break out to break the top trend line. I have a feeling they're going to push this back up. But I feel like 277 or so is going to be the top. And they're just going to keep selling off and then pushing it back up and then distributing and then pushing it back up and then distributing. Probably for a few days. I gotta use the restroom.
Could you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, great. If you're still in the T play, high 2970s, I would get out 29.6, 76, 77. I think that would be a nice target if anybody is still holding it.
Oh, what? Then so I guess app is tomorrow then. But it's showing on this website that it's today. So maybe this website's just wrong.
Well, I got mine from a different website too, right? So maybe they're just postponing it for some reason.
Yeah. Long over 265 on SQ. Short under it. It's holding here on this bottom area.
Tesla might bounce here.
Okay, guys, you guys on this Fubo, you guys are watching here. We got that pullback to 2180. So this would be, I'm not telling you to go long, I just want you to watch. But this is where I would go long. So 2180, right around 2185 area. The breakdown of this, if it does break down, you'd have to set a stop right below 2150, like 2145. That would confirm that this breakout was fake and it's going to come right back down to that channel. If we get a push up over the next, let's say 5 minutes on these candles, we get a push back to that 2205, 2210 area. That's a pretty good indicator that it's going to move higher. The other thing I want you guys to notice is if you go back to 10, well, it's 10 for me. It'd be, if you're on the East Coast, it'd be 11:01 on that 1 minute candle. That was the highest volume candle of the day. That breakout was pretty significant because it had the most volume attached to that candle. Yeah, I'm just telling you guys exactly what I see in my brain. So you are getting firsthand testimony of how I trade this stock. Now, I did not take a position. All right, I'm pretty much all done trading for the day except for Power Hour. I made my money this morning, but I at least want to take some time and teach you guys how to do this.
Watershed. Everything you need to know about the watershed moment in crypto regarding a pivotal IPO. They're using lots of power words.
Okay, that's a good question, Little Mayo. I might be going against the forces here, but I do not use trend lines. Maybe I do. Maybe they're in my brain, but they're not on my chart. So to say I have the Bollinger Bands, but I look at the flow, obviously, tape reader. I watch the flow. I watch the size of the volume every minute on the candles. I also watch the RSI. I don't give it a lot of credence, but if it stays high or low for a very long period of time, those are pretty good indicators. But like right here on this, what it's doing right now, I mean, why it's just kind of basing here. I just wanted to go back at that candle at, let's see, it's 10:01 my time. So I'm in, like I said, I'm mid central. You had the highest volume candle of the day, that breakout candle, and then right next to that, you had another extension candle that went up. Oh, I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong time. It's actually 9:58. So 9:58 was when it broke out of the channel the first time, and then you had a small little extension body candle right next to it. Now that had some significant volume to it, not like the 10:01 one, but it still had volume. And then you got this little tiny pause at, what time is that? 10 o'clock. Just a little healthy breather. And then right next to that is when you had that big extension candle up to 21. I think it went to 21, 12, 15-ish, somewhere around there. That's the one right there that tells me that it's most likely going to stay out of this range. So it kind of chilling here at 21.85 doesn't bother me. This is just kind of what Fubo does. It would bother me if it went back below 21.50, which is why I would set my stop at 21.45. But it just chilling here, it just tells me that it's going to make another move up. When that's going to happen, I mean, who knows? I mean, we could sit here and watch it and talk about it, but I like the fact that it's just cruising around 21.80 to 21.95.
Looks like it's about to break out to the upside.
Yeah, and if you pull back a little bit on the chart, it's kind of forming a little bit of a flag. It's kind of an ugly flag, but yeah, it's just chilling right now. Somebody that's a trend line trader can talk to you guys about the trend line stuff. I don't use it.
Well, he does that because he's been watching the Dre.
Yo, you
Good.
guys watching Spy? It's melting pretty hard.
Yeah, like I said, I think everything's about to come down.
Yepper.
Good job, Tony. Tony is up $1,766 today. What's that on, Tony? MNQ. Okay. AKA the resistance was 2175. So anywhere around there would be a good entry. I mean, you could wait for 2160, but I don't know. Just nickel and diamond.
Double bottom on SQ.
QQQ low a day now too.
Dow's up 221. Nasdaq's down 100.
SQ's coming down.
Hey, TJ, let me know before you cover that NQ.
All right, we'll do.
Thanks, man.
Guys, I just took off a little the SPY puts because I was in 20 contracts, so I was in pretty heavy for me. So I got 8 off here. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, QQQ tanking.
Let's go.
Man, that was a choppy morning, though. Whew. I was up 800, down 800, down 300, up 1200.
What were you
Crazy.
playing, Ryan, that it did that?
I was in Tesla puts and SPY puts. I had 415s. I have them. I have 8 left now. 415 puts.
Those are some pretty big P&L swings.
Yeah. Yeah, I just knew today's 13, 14 days straight green, the end of that cycle on SPY. So I was like, this has got to have one red candle day. And so far, so good.
TJ banking on NQ short.
SPY's going red here. This is a big move.
Man, I wish I took some off on Roku this morning, though. Holy. Almost $400 on Roku.
All right, guys. So just a little bit more on Fubo here. So Fubo, the last 9 or so minutes has rejected that breakout. It's come right back down into that channel. This is why we keep tight stops too. What I'm looking for here, keep that tight stop at 21.45. If it gets down there, chances are we're going back to 21.25. I'd really like to see it bounce right around in here. 21.50 is kind of a, it's level. So if we were long at 21.80 here, this is where we would want to see it bounce. Plus the volume, the sell volume's dying off a little bit.
GME's coming up to my 172.35 zone. It's been on the move all day.
Okay, guys, it did bounce here. So see how it hit that 21.55 level and bounce. That's a good sign. Now, I got a couple PMs, and I just want to address this. I'm not telling you to buy it, please. If you buy it, it's on you. I'm just telling you what I'm looking at so that you can learn how to scalp. Once again, not telling you to buy it.
But please buy it.
I want you to learn. No, TJ, I want them to learn how to read the flow.
Go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe. Come on, peeps. These are rookie numbers we're getting on the board here. Let's see it. Need to pump these numbers up.
Good to hear from you, Kevin.
You as well, sir. You as well.
Been what, on strike during the day or sleeping or?
Just doing my own thing. I don't like to hear all the noise, so lots of sleeping though. Lots of sleeping. Yeah.
Did he just call us noise?
I think you did.
No,
apparently.
no, bro. There's just a lot of noise. I mean,
Yeah, I was thinking
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
thinking.
I
My
like to
fir-
focus elsewhere. Something.
My first thought was he said noise, and I'm like, well, who talks the most during the day? That would probably be me.
No, that's me.
It's not the talks. It's just I don't know some of the calls. Just
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
ALKT is open. What's up?
yeah. Hope y'all are having a blessed day, a great day, a glorious day.
Damn it. I missed that open.
That's what happens when we spend time talking. We gotta stay focused.
Yeah, it's a low float. So
What are we looking at?
Freeport and Alcoa.
KT.
Mm,
bam, there we go. GME.
Ooh, might be short GME.
Yeah, I'm seeing this 172.
Yes. I like that GME short. Beautiful.
Yep, I got a couple.
Why is GME going up today?
It seems like they just cleared like their balance sheet, so they have no debt now. So that's the move.
Oh, I saw that last night. Greedy posted that. Yeah, they got rid of like all their bond debt, right?
Yeah, and then now they can go into e-commerce. So
That's actually a good move on their part.
what are you gonna sell? Funko Pops, trading cards,
Yep.
used video games.
I did buy some ALKT here. Looks like it might go down though. I'll stop out. Ideally, I want 44 entry, but yeah.
All right, peeps. I'm going back to the couch. Y'all, please go to YouTube stream. Smash the thumbs up button. Come on, do us a solid. We'll
I
see y'all
already
later.
I already did
Later,
that.
buddy.
Okay, man.
Good luck. Good luck trading Coinbase today. Ready to add it to the list, y'all. It's fair warning.
That was a smart move on GME's part.
I sold the GME calls on it too. Look at the premium on these contracts. Holy shit. IV is 300% on the 85s.
85s. The 185s.
Yeah.
I just found that funny.
TJ, you might get your 44 entry.
TJ, you still holding or did you stop out?
Oh, GME still holding. Gonna give it a second.
You know, if I was still in that short, I'd still make money probably on those puts.
Yeah, I'm just adding as much as I can. Damn it, I can't believe you missed ALKT. Jesus, AI is just killing it.
All right, guys, I just posted an update of that chart. That's the 5-minute, 5-day chart. You can see there on the far right side, we're creeping back up above that channel. I need to get better looking charts. My charts are ugly.
Oh my God. Guys, the contracts are just tanking. This is beautiful.
The GME ones?
Yep.
If you guys took those 30 April $25 calls on Fubo with me, I bought them yesterday at 72 cents. You're up over 20% on them.
I'm just scalping AL KT in this range. Looks pretty solid. Oh shit, I forgot we have our meeting right now. You know what? We might have to postpone it.
Gonna push it out to tomorrow, or are you thinking just later today?
Whatever time works for you guys.
I'll put a question in Team Lead's chat to find what time works best for people, and we can just go based on that.
All right, thank you.
Our turbo scanner's looking really good today. 73% green.
TJ, the YouTube scanner is on the pre-market.
Oh no, you have to refresh it. It's working over here, Drados.
Let me look.
Yeah, you just have to refresh it. Mine did the same thing.
No, mine's still showing all the gappers. It's not showing the actual.
Okay, close out of it and get back in.
Yo, Coinbase not out yet, right?
No.
All right. Well, it's quiet, guys. Back on Fubo. So we're at that $22 level again. This is actually a pretty good area if we can get a nice springboard, 22 from 22 to 22.15. I would really like a candle like that in 1 minute. That would tell me that we're going to make higher highs today. If not, it just looks like we're going to just slow grind around here.
Guys, can someone post the link to this internal TikTok document that was leaked?
TJ, what are you talking about?
There was some sort of internal document on TikTok that was leaked. It was just on CNBC.
Pretty boring right now.
I gotta share a picture real quick. Oh, my bad, Bucks. I'll pull this down in a second. This is ridiculous.
What is that?
Maserati too. With the Maserati SUV.
That's a SUV wedged in there. The driver survived because he, I guess, ducked last second. Yo, I'd be lucky if I was driving that car. Guy should have had his head decapitated.
Is he drinking?
That's his girlfriend's Maserati. He was trying to get away from the cops.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi, Jim.
What do you think about LI? L is in Love, I is in Ingrid. I'm watching, I'd like to try to get in the low of the day. If it comes back down to 21.16.
Did you just say I for Ingrid?
Yeah, LI Auto. I don't know if this is a good company. It's Chinese, eh? Chinese is kind of right now. I was
Took
already
some
looking at another Chinese ticker before, and it did well. It went up, but I didn't get in because, you know, Chinese.
I think
But
TJ
these
knows about
sorry,
this one.
sorry for interrupting. Who was just talking?
I think TJ should know about LI. I think we were alerting this one before. I think they make batteries.
Yeah,
It's EV
that's what it
related.
looks like. Yeah,
Yeah, it's good. It just, with Chinese stocks, they're not doing so well right now.
yeah. There was another one I was looking at today, was Chinese, and it actually went up for a little pump, but I didn't alert it because it was Chinese. But this one I think I've seen, I think you've talked about this one before, so that's why I'm talking
Yeah,
about it.
we've made a good amount of money on that one before.
I really like it at 21.16. I know it's Chinese, but risk reward 21.16 would be nice.
I took some off on ALKT, by the way, if anyone's still trading that.
Okay, anyways, something to look at. You can get in at the low. And risky because it's Chinese.
Yeah, risk to reward isn't too bad though. I mean, Baba, right? We assumed it was pretty risky, right? Until they got their fine, which is like nothing to them, and then they popped back up from 228 to like 240s right now.
Yeah. Okay, carry on.
TJ, I've looked for that memo for the last 15 minutes and I don't see it anywhere on the interwebs.
Yeah, it was a leaked document, but I guess we can't get it.
I just read this article and it says that soaring lumber prices have already added more than $24,000 to the price of the average new U.S. American house. That's crazy.
Wow.
It's like 8% because of lumber prices.
Believe it.
Yeah, I got lucky that I built my house like last year because, man, these lumber prices, that would have been a huge increase on my cost.
Yeah. We're considering putting our house on the market, my wife and I. We bought it for $320. It's worth five to $520 right now in 4 years.
I would say it's a good time.
I know. I'm like, I can't not take $200,000.
And then what? Then what, Ryan? Where do you live?
Oh, I'm gonna rent. I can rent in basically the same neighborhood for $1,800 to $2,000 a month for the same type of house. I mean, our house is a old colonial 1890s, like totally refurbished, whatever. So we would lose that character of the house. But anymore, I just feel like this can't keep up. And there's only maybe 3 homes in the 450 to 550, 600,000 range in our area. Everything else is either 700 to 1.2 or 250 to 300,000.
Yeah, because there's demand in it.
Right.
So when there's an increase in demand and the supply is just constant, then you're going to have pricing moving up. So the real question you want to ask yourself is there going to be demand in your area in the next foreseeable future?
I mean, demand is already up. Like all the SpaceX, Blue Origin, NASA support, like that's been growing for like 8 years. So it's kind of peaked. I mean, the fact that
Yeah,
my
but how
house,
do you know it's peaked if you don't look at the demand side?
I mean, I don't see our house going over this area. I mean, it just went up $200,000 in 3.5, 4 years. Like it can't continue at these levels.
It's
That's why.
supposed to. It has. It has in the past. Take a look at every other major city.
Yeah, I'm not in a city though. I'm on the beach area.
Even better.
Yeah.
No, but like housing market, yes, it's high. Do I think I would enjoy a pullback in the housing market. It just, if Feds aren't increasing their rates till 2023 or end of 2022, it can continue.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I mean,
What I would do is just sell your home, take that equity, and buy like a, triple X or something like that.
what's it? Oh, multi-unit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking, to be honest, with that $125,000 I had sitting on the sidelines. Me and 2 other investors were looking. We've been looking on the beach side, and there's nothing available. I mean, because that's recession-proof multi-units. Like you're in good shape there, but there's nothing available in this area. So I just want to wait for a bit of a correction, and if I can get 500 to 550 for it, I'm not going to give it away at 480 or 450. Like it's kind of thing I want to put on the market and see what kind of bids. Like a friend of ours put it on Redfin, and they put theirs for 499, and they got 600,000 in 3 days on Redfin. It got bid up by like 80 offers in 3 days. Now you could say it was priced too low, so on and so forth, but the realtor's like, this is what it should be, 499, 480. And it got bid up to 600,000.
Yeah, that happens.
It's crazy, man. So I'm not attached to things, to be honest. Like I mean, I love our house. There's sentimental stuff around it, but there comes a time where you got to really look at this kind of a market, and to have that kind of growth. I mean, I'd have no debt. Like if I sold the house, I'd pay off cars, pay off the credit card, which doesn't have much on, but have everything paid off and then sit and then wait for another opportunity. So we'll see, man. It's just serious consideration now, given the price movements.
Hey, Ryan, can I give you some advice?
Sure.
Okay, so we are not at the top of the housing market. We are at the beginning of a housing super cycle. And as that price of the houses go up, rent's going to continue to go up, and you're going to miss out on all that equity. If you want the money, just go get a home equity line of credit. If you're wanting to get the money out of it, there's ways to get the money, but why would you give up home ownership? It's probably your number one, valued asset that you have in your life. So why would you want to give that up for momentary pleasure of having 200 grand? Then you got the problem of what am I going to do with the 200 grand?
I mean, yeah, you could look at it that way, but you got to remember, I came off last year. My business used to do 350,000, right? And last year I did 60. So I'm at a place where I don't know if my industry is going to recover as quickly as I need it to. So I don't know. It's an interesting time for me. So there's a lot of variables involved. I don't want to be. It's like, how do I explain it? I get it. It has greater potential, but homes don't go up in 4 years. 60% in 4 years. It's not healthy, right?
Right, but you have to understand the dynamics that are at play to make that not healthy. And that is something that's not going to be worked out over the next 6 months. It's going to take years for that to work itself out, probably upwards of 8 to 10 years. And while that's working its way out, the housing prices are going to continue to go up. And so then you're stuck because you're going to sell your one valuable asset that you have most of your net worth in, and you're not going to get any more capital appreciation because you don't own the asset anymore. And you're going to be left renting and paying guys like me who are going to raise your rent every single year. If you need the money, I'm just telling you, get a HELOC. If you're worried about your job, get the HELOC set up now that things are still okay. And then if you need the money, pull the money out of the HELOC. At least you get a tax deduction for it. And then when it all comes down to it, if you can't afford to live in that house anymore, sell it and move to an area that is, less of a price. I don't know exactly where you live, but move to a different city where it's cheaper to live. I see people all the time moving into Kansas City, and they're like I had some friends up here at my house. They moved out here from California, and they're like, wow, you have such a beautiful house. A house like this in California would be like $10-20 million. And I'm like, well, here it's like $1 million. And if you can work over the internet, you can live anywhere you want. So you can take advantage from in the housing market right now from that point of view. But if you're stuck living where you're living, I would recommend
I'm not.
anybody selling their house right now. It's dumb because then you're just going to have to turn around and figure out where to live or buy something that's already overpriced.
Yeah,
Things
I wouldn't buy.
Stay elevated for a very long period. This isn't just what I'm seeing in my area. This is all across the board, and this is not a bubble caused by, malice sort of intent. This is a bubble that's caused by we came out of the housing debacle. Builders they stopped building. They were selling land instead of buying it. They stopped building so many homes. Then you had the millennials that lived under their parents' roof while they went through the bubble collapse. They saw their parents going through foreclosure and short sale. So they're like, well, we don't want to buy. And they did that for 4 or 5 years. And then they start having kids. They're like, well, damn, we need to buy a house. So now you have this unprecedented pent up demand for housing. Low housing starts to begin with. They're only building less than 50% of the houses that they used to build. And on top of that, you have lumber shortages because of COVID. And they can't put out enough lumber because our government won't stop paying people to sit at home on their butts because they make more money on the couch than they do actually going to get a job. So that's
Well,
not going to work itself out over the next 6 months or even 5 years.
hmm.
It takes from the time a developer says, I'm going to build a neighborhood until the time the neighborhood is completely built out, going through everything, it takes a good 5 to 10 years to do that.
Yeah.
There are not builders out there that have an appetite right now to take on tasks like that. They're building at a good clip, but not like they used to, and not like they absolutely need to.
Well, if you got to look up this area of Vieira, Florida, and I'm telling you, man, it started by like the people in Miami, Palm Beach, all of those areas moving north above Melbourne, Florida, and Vieira is like the hottest golf course community.
And you stopped.
Hey guys, so did anybody take that LI scalp I talked about? I guess
Hi,
nobody
Jem.
took it.
No, I didn't.
Well, it was only a
Jem,
little scalp.
or did you take it?
No, I didn't take it either because I actually wanted it to go lower. I alerted 2116. It went to 2115, but I'm like, no, I want 2110 now. I got greedy. Anyways, it went up to 2130. It was a little scalp. I think some people might have got in, but I didn't. But actually, I did play 2 trades today. I played I played 2 trades today.
Yeah, I'm just trading ALKT since it's a low float IPO. Easier to make some money.
The question is, did I make money or did I get out even?
Sorry, guys, I just had a call. Tape, we'll talk later, man. I'll seek some more advice from you on the down low.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break here. My son just brought me a egg sandwich, so I'm gonna take a break for like an hour.
Okay. Yeah.
But Coinbase is opening soon.
I won't trade that. I'll watch you trade it.
Guys, we just trading in the morning. I thought you said you were going to start doing that, TJ. Remember? You told me you're going to only trade in the morning?
Yeah, but IPOs are the exception.
I remember that conversation. Because I'm like, that's a good idea.
Hey, it's still morning if you're in the Pacific or something.
Well, he meant the first 2 hours of market.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
cool. Just
And
don't
LI is still going up, guys. It's almost at 2140.
too much money on
TJ
the
didn't
line
like
to
my
do.
trade.
No, LI, I don't mind it. I have LI in my portfolio.
It was only a small scalp.
All right. Hey, is anybody in SPY or QQQ right now, like watching that? I'm not going to bother announcing anything. Nobody else is in it. Wait, is coin open?
No.
Stop giving me heart attacks, guys. Oh my god, my heart dropped. If I missed another IPO, holy.
Oh, I saw somebody post a chart with it. What the heck is that?
Strong bounce on Tesla, 750.
Yeah, that was a good area. And on the one or 2 minute, you got a head and shoulders, so long over 750. But I'm not chasing it. What was that one you guys were playing the last 2 days? You and Drados, TJ Turks, TIRX or TR?
TIRX.
Yeah, there it is.
All right, coin should open in the next 30 minutes, guys. But at this valuation, it's just fucking stupid. And I'm opening up my CFD broker. Probably gonna short coin. Hey, what's the ticker for ICE again? Like the exchange? Guys, Jimmy isn't tanking here, so I might just close off the Jamie trade if it doesn't move.
Yes, he's to push his 40 here. Is it 40?
Hey, do you guys know what time the Coinbase is getting listed?
You check.
Guys, this is going to be such a movie. I'm so excited.
377 is indicative price. Armez, I was thinking about it. I think it'll probably go up today, so I'm not gonna be like too short biased. But if I do see that it's like just breaking down, I'll go on the short side. I'd say long first, get that initial pop. Yeah, each employee got 100 shares, but I thought about them selling too, because I think they have like over 1,000 employees. But um, to be honest, I don't think that's a big deal, because I think they have like actually I don't know how much employees. I think it's for sure it's under like 20,000. Might be around like 11K. I forgot.
I have a feeling a lot of these employees and people in that world, they're not going to sell. It's more of a methodology, and it's not like a trade to them. It's like long term, 5-10 years, life changing type situation. Did you watch that video I posted yesterday, TJ, about NFTs? The two guys from Singapore and India interview.
I don't think I did.
Those are the guys that bought the Everyday's $69 million NFT, and their reasoning behind it and their methodology. It's pretty wild what they're talking about, inflation and different currencies and what they're backed by or not backed by. So here, I'll post it. It's pretty good. Listen, not right now, but later you guys can listen to it. What's wild is they were talking about the big tech companies are actually like the new government because of the power that they have across continents, across nations, and the power that they have, and people don't realize it, but they're really like their own government. I didn't know also the taxation is so good in Singapore for capital gains. They don't tax on that. That's pretty wild. You don't have to be transparent about what you own. Hey, Rap, you asked if NFTs are a fad or not. You got to watch that video. It'll answer your question.
When's this thing supposed to open? Any minute now?
Yep.
Any minute now? You got them orders ready?
Always.
I see you on the bid, bro. That's you down there offering 40,000. 40 racks a share.
If the Snow IPO price action is something we maybe could use to predict this IPO, should expect a few days of choppiness, maybe on the downside.
How much caffeine do I consume a day? A lot. Phew, a lot. A lot of Red Bull, too. Judge away. I'm okay with it.
Man, we nailed it on that NQ short.
Yeah, what do you think now? Get out of its way?
I think we're good.
Yeah.
I'm still staying short. My entry is good, so thought
Yep.
it's the right thing to do.
We get an infrastructure plan on the table next week, boys and girls. Long copper. Y'all just too worried about this Coinbase IPO. Dang. I'm thinking I might partake with y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta partake to be in the bag holders association.
Yeah.
But they've been pushing on the infrastructure for goddamn long. I think they're just they just
They
keep
get,
talking about it.
yeah. It's a pump game, bro. Come on, you know how it works. They got to put it on the table, and then they got to bicker for a couple weeks, and then they got to vote for a couple weeks, and then
Oh god.
a lot of back and forth, bro. Probably get revised like 9 times, and then we'll get a little something in the end, I'm sure. But yeah, we are not close to it. It's not like something that'll happen in the next, 2 or 3 weeks. Yo, Soya, have you completed your hostile takeover of that anime company yet?
Not yet. I only acquired 27% so far.
We're getting there, making progress.
What are you acquiring, Soya?
Anime.
Oh, nice.
Spend money to make anime.
I've been wanting to do it for a long time, so I hope it works out.
Playboy's up another 9% today.
What did you say? Play?
Playboy, PLBY.
They meant Dave and Buster's. Ooh, you know what looks like a good short? Who wants a good short? Raise your hand. Ready?
Sitting on the edge of my chair.
Ready? I'm only going to say it once. Brunswick, BC, 105. I shorted it before from like 106 to 100 or 101. I should have held it longer. It went all the way to 89, but now we're back up.
It is tempting.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at the 1 hour chart. 5 days.
Looks right.
Mm-hmm. Well, the spreads are kind of insane, though. 105, April 16th, 175 by 255. 110's 480 by 770. Okay. Guess we might want to sit on the bid for a bit.
Earnings on May 3rd, by the way.
What?
Earnings are soon.
Earnings? Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah.
It's April 29th for Brunswick.
Mm. Yeah, let's keep an eye on it.
Agreed.
I'm just bored, so I'm scalping PLBY. Just took bought the dip over here.
I think everyone's bored. What is it? Uh-oh.
Sounds like a honky nose.
It's my phone buzzed. Something just filled. The heck just filled? I don't know. Oh, my spy ads. What is that at now?
What are you buying?
I got the 414s for Friday. I have a 195 average. I have 10 of them.
The puts?
Yeah.
Right on, right on.
They're at 204 right now. 203.
Yes, AI's tanking.
Dude, watch the Qs too. 430. That's a big big 2-minute candle on SPY here. It's just over 413, though it could still blast off. Tesla's coming back down too. Darn it. I was waiting for 770 to short it again. Didn't get it.
I want to go short on Qs, but I'm thinking about expiry. Any suggestions?
I don't know. The short was kind of yesterday to today, in my opinion. Like, it's down quite a bit. So buying here, I don't know.
Yeah, you're kind of in the middle of the range. You always want to short at the resistance areas and then buy at supports.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough yesterday. I started scaling in, then it got squeezed a little. So it was a tough hold. But I guess if you got in, you could keep 339, 339.5 as your stop. Because if we do drop the rest of the day here and sell off first red day in 2 weeks, you could get a move.
How dare you put that on us?
Just saying. Potential.
Of course.
Dude, Amazon crapped the bed. Tesla crapped the bed this morning. Facebook, Apple, everything came down. Amazon's still melting, dude. I thought it was going to hold 33.80, and now it's approaching 33.50. And SPY is still green. Unbelievable. It making no sense. My neighbor got her truck stuck in the mud, and her husband's a pilot. He's away. So she's like, can you come pull me out? So I got to do that soon. It's not something. I know in Texas you get that a lot, right?
No. Do you think we all just go mudding in our free time here?
I was like, what is she doing?
It's like some Georgia, Alabama stuff or something.
Yeah. Yeah, they got this nice house in this big backyard, and I think she was planting stuff like palm trees and stuff or whatever, and she just got in a soft area and got it stuck, and it's not 4-wheel drive, so should be fun.
Yeah, just go help her out. Coinbase Global indicates 382.
Oh my gosh.
Yikes. What is that, Soya? It's his piggy bank. I need me one of those.
I wonder how many people have like market orders set for coin at the open.
Damn, AMD let me down.
All right, what's Tesla going to do here? Is it going to crack 750?
Let's have a look.
Crystal balls. Get your crystal balls out. You still holding your 2 shares, Kevin?
I have 5, sir.
Oh, look at you. Remind me not to short it again then.
Big baller here, man. Come on.
Still holding out for 400.
That will be a glorious day. For some folks. Some folks, not so much. Look at that crude squeeze. Oof. It's a big move. What are the other IPOs that came out today? Something with an A and a K, nothing an L. Okay. A grading. Both of those are SPACs, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay.
The $10 price and the name. I didn't actually look at it though. I'm just looking at the IPO calendar.
Dogecoin is almost 14 cents. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it launched last night.
Dear God.
I was going to buy some earlier in the day, but I couldn't set up my Binance account quickly enough. Just like $100 worth. Would have doubled for the lol. Oh, there's an IPO coming up that I really enjoyed the name. I don't know anything about the company. It's called Recursion Pharmaceuticals, and the ticker is RXRX. Clever.
Do we have a time Coinbase is supposed to open, or is it all still in the air?
TJ said half an hour, like 45 minutes ago.
It was supposed to be half an hour. It should be soon. It's usually after they sell 10% on the pre-IPO, 10% of whatever they're offering. That's usually when it starts opening. Took some off on ALKT.
Kamani, yes.
Coinbase open. It's open.
Good luck, everyone trading coin.
Yeah, I got a pretty decent entry.
This thing's just skipping.
You in it?
Nah. I was
I'm in
waiting
it.
for a pullback.
Took some off just to secure profits and holding the rest. Boom, let's go. I got a 380.99 average. Holy.
Damn.
I know, fucking killed it. $400, guys. I took some off. I see some resistance here.
Yeah, sold some.
It looks okay for a breakout. Oh, got my other orders filled too.
Jesus.
Looks good.
420. 420 the target I gave you last night. But this is amazing. Holy shit. Imagine it's probably going to go to 420. 400's testing. Let's see if we have support here. What do I add back is the question. There we go. Who's trading this with me?
Probably other people.
I got a 389 average.
It's not bad.
We're going to get 420.
Yeah, I was in the bathroom when it opened. I was like, oh, man.
Perfect. I can't believe my entry. Nicely done on coin. Rahul, beautiful. Boom. There we go. Who's going for that 420?
420, man.
420. There's some resistance over here. Man, look at that. 415s. Like it should have broken. It should have broke by now. That 415 mark. Holy. Heavy sellers there. Come on, crack. Go to 420. Oh no, we're not doing that again, Cynical. 420.69.
There we go.
There we go. 420.
Oh. There it is.
I'm just waiting for the red tape.
Dude, look at that wall. TJ, is that you? Holy shit.
All right, guys, we did it.
Look at that 423 wall. Holy 13K lot.
Yes is pulling back here.
Yeah, it should continue. I got 161,000 shares left.
Jesus.
And another 50K on IB. Like, I mean, look at that entry. Boom. We just broke over 2. Oh, guys, this is amazing. Fuck yeah. Boom, there's the tank. This is why we sell on the way up, because there's too much risk.
There's some bag holders for sure for now, though.
Jeez.
So yeah, prep the list, bro. We're putting
I
coin
added
on it.
Coinbase.
No, your market sold. That's insane.
Added a little bit more.
Damn. Good level there.
All right, now that brought my average right to 390. So if it holds 390s, I'll stay in on this position. No, Blue Hill. I didn't short it yet. I was gonna short it at 420, but I hesitated and canceled the order, and then it went up higher. So then I just didn't try shorting it again. But yeah, that short would have been ideal. Boom, there we go. Back over fours. Wait, Supreme, you bought it at 428? Okay, sold. Nicely done. Man, I regret not going heavier into this. All right, looks like I'm done for the day.
Look at this. My VWAP went back to the left. What the hell?
Did I not say it would happen one day? And go
I looked
So
at the
it's
chart and I was like,
right, does it?
I was like, what is going on here?
Error.
Coinbase broke the space-time continuum.
Bear flag, breakdown.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he wants to
94, yep.
hold or go above 400 here.
Yeah, 400 is going to be huge resistance. And no, Casey, we don't tank. You'll notice here, I didn't actually sell any on that dip. I actually bought it.
Damn, so he's not going to update that pick because he's long. I see how it is, bro.
Well, it's not a bag hold yet.
Okay.
You can't add it to that until it's a bag hold.
You has to break 380 first.
All right. So when we go to sub 200, then we can add it. Is that
Yeah, but
everybody in
we
agreement?
didn't take profits. Like we took profits all the way up. So technically, this could literally go down to 350, and we're still profiting.
So who here decided 429 was a good idea?
Hell no, nobody here.
Not me.
Some Robin Hood trader.
You can't add coin, guys.
Right, market order at like.
That's
Look,
not fair. It has
we're
to
getting
go
ahead of
like
it.
it has to tank.
We're getting ahead of it.
Not
Okay.
fair.
Let's just. I have the picture prep
CPNG?
now, right?
How is CPNG a bag hold? I'm insulted here.
Sorry, TJ. It is what it is.
How dare you?
Uh-oh. Bio, you're stuck at the top. All right, boys, we got to send a rescue mission.
No, I'm pretty confident I got my 428 average, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not the top.
Okay.
Dude, right in the face, bro.
Come on, I want to leg down on coin. Yes, break down, break down.
There we go.
Lower. Let's go to 380s.
How you doing, guys? I'm back from lunch. Killing that coin, TJ?
Oh, killed it. Nailed it.
Nice.
380s all the way up to like 420s.
Wow, went to 429.
All right, took some more. And the amount of shares I'm taking on, this is crazy. Oh, sorry, I hate that. That's why I have do not disturb mode on for most people.
TJ, you're going long here, right? People are asking in chat what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, you see it.
But guys, now it's all profits. Now it's just scalping. You know, that big move, I don't know if we'll get a second one like that. So just take your profits as they come. You're still getting like $6, you know, $10 moves on this. So my best exit on toss was 422. Let's see your best exits, guys. Nice. Nice job, Soya.
Soya got 425.45. Yeah, Soya, where were your other ones? Did you just sell at 420 and 425? Oh, that's his best.
I tried to get a 420, like a perfect 420, but couldn't. So I tried 420.69.
Attaboy.
Let's see if we get 380s here.
I have a feeling this is gonna come stomp a bunch of people out.
I hope so. Yes, there we go.
Buying their stops, TJ.
It's the plan. Just need to see that 380 break.
Well, it looks like the rest of crypto went down with it. Went down with coin. Mara Riot. Can.
Yeah.
BTBT.
Yeah. Can you imagine being up on Mara Riot, taking money off the table there, putting it in coin, and now losing 30%?
What's happening? It's tanking. Let me go buy coin.
Here comes 380. Test.
Excuse me. Tesla's coming down too. Broke 750 again. I could see a 745 hold here. If not, then we might get my 720.
TJ, I remember you talking about Nike. It's coming down back to like a sort of attractive level.
Guys, I just had the best lunch treat after my sandwich. My daughter made cookie dough. I had like 4 spoonfuls of cookie dough.
Sounds amazing.
Can't beat that. You can't beat it.
The big boys aren't jumping into this yet. They're waiting for a 380 break.
What do you mean? TJ's been in it for no.
I think 360, 350 is going to be where we can see some big money come in.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I took that short now. If we get a 400 test, I'll short it.
$380 hit.
We need to tank under here. This is where we're gonna get a really good entry.
Oh.
Come on.
Now people are scared.
Yeah, let me know when you jump in. Well, this is, just so you guys know, this is what Snow did too. It's Snow pumped up, then dipped down like $40, and then pumped back up. And so
I think retail's gonna panic. Yeah.
Yes, I hope they do.
Let's pull up the stock twits.
Damn, ES knifed.
What the fuck is going on?
Nice. Sorry.
Let's go.
Look at that.
What?
Holy crap. ES.
Yes.
Dude, holy shit.
Oh my god, guys, we fucking nailed it on this short again.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Under 412. Spy.
I took another entry on coin. Oh, I don't like this one though. Tight stop.
I think wait for 350. All right, I'm going to sell SPY because I have a feeling they're going to do something trickery. Could be wrong, but 412 is what I wanted. I got it. Now wait and see.
they're testing the market, but no big orders are coming in.
What's your best coin entry in this dip?
I got 375.40.
Stop flexing.
What's your average?
Watch. He's gonna say 375.01.
I think we're gonna get it again. I think we're gonna break 375.
All right, I'm going to take a nap. That was it, by the way. So Godspeed to everyone.
What'd you do, Kevin? Did you trade it?
No, I'm going to take a nap, bro. Everybody's watching coin. They should be watching markets right now. And yeah. Good luck to everybody. Hope you all make
Wait,
bank.
K-Bigs, I'll talk about the market.
Yeah, I
What?
just sold my last put. Does that mean anything?
You probably shouldn't have done that, bro. But be all right. Be all right, bro.
I'll try a long at 41.14.
I will see y'all later. We can finish this combo when I wake up from my nap.
Dude, the market makers are dirty.
Enjoy your nap.
All right, good luck, y'all. Much love.
All right, we'll see you in 5 minutes.
You know me too well.
Boom, there we go. Took some off.
Careful on the markets. I think we're about to get another knife.
I don't know. What do you watch? VIX. VIX isn't moving. I mean, it is a little, but nothing crazy yet. Boy, Kevin called it. He said, "Watch Coinbase tank the market." I think it was last night in chat. Ooh, 412 back over it. It's fine. I'll wait and see at 413 what it does.
Damn, just made a killing on Coinbase. I am done. I need a break.
411.70 here.
Yeah, 411.50 if that doesn't hold. It looks like it's next.
I think 410s maybe, or just 411 even.
415,
400.
414 is the bottom of the channel.
$41.20 there on ES.
Tank 372, 370.
I think it's official for now. Bag holders of coin.
That picture is looking real nice now.
Told you guys Coinbase is stupid. Oh
Ooh,
shit.
holy
We're
shit.
now on Coinbase? Ah, look at them being so nice.
Hope none of you guys got caught in.
I all end help.
And guys, AI is tanking too. This is amazing. Like, look at those hedges. All those are selling contracts, by the way.
BTC also knifed.
Everything's knifing. This is beautiful.
I had some big orders just came in on Coin. 10,000 shares. Let's see if we can get a revert.
Shout out to all those generational bag holders. Damn, Roblox coming down. Damn it. Palantir came back down to my average.
Nice bar on coin.
What was that?
Yeah, bro, what was that?
I was just clearing my throat. I forgot I was on mic. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're struggling to put your pants on, man.
That's funny.
Just trying to get that 4115 on a yes.
Guys, I mean, look how much we killed it on NQ. And Coinbase is moving up.
Yeah, that wasn't an easy short up there, but you have to take that. That was a good job, TJ.
Thank you. Today's been a good day.
Look at that bounce on SPY. Jeez. See, that's why you got to be in early on that QQQ and SPY and then sell into that move. If you chase it down, you get hosed. My question now, is this just a shot over the bow? Like, is this a warning shot? Excuse me. Are we going to continue down? Because that was quite a crack. But based on previous performance, we're gonna grind back up. That's what I'm thinking. Amazon rejected that 3,400 pretty hard. Did you got a put on that, right, TJ?
Yeah.
Good. Remember that, like on Monday, I think you said you wanted to start shorting and taking some puts. I said, give it one more day, see if we can breach 34.40.
Yeah, that saved me actually, because then the next day it actually went to 3,400. So then decided to short it.
Good. Nice.
Tesla's testing 740.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's probably a $10 move in Tesla right here to the upside, 740 stop. So $3 risk, $7 or $8 bounce. I don't know though. It's kind of catching a knife on the hourly.
Can't believe I captured literally 200 points on NQ. That's crazy.
And you weren't in it. You weren't even like scaling in the last couple days. You just took that yesterday, right?
Yep.
Man, I'm always a little too early. So, I mean, I did well, made like 25%, but could have been better had I been more patient. Oh, it's so funny. EJ, have you ever hung out with Soya? Like, are you guys buddies outside of work?
No, he was supposed to come by, but I had that pneumonia or COVID. Who knows?
Oh, okay. Yeah, he seems like just a blast to hang out with. I can't even imagine running around town with that guy. Hey, I haven't looked at UVXY in a while. What's going on there? Are they going to do a reverse split or something? I mean, obviously, volatility's been non-existent. I know why it's down, but
That I don't know.
yeah. It's
What's
one
going
of
on,
those
guys?
plays. Hey, what's up, Tape? It's one of those plays that I can, we'll look back in a month from now, like, oh my gosh, like VIX was so low, markets were so high, like why didn't we hedge or something? But who knows?
Bought some coin.
You got some coin?
Yep, 360.75.
Yeah, I got some coin too. 368, I think, is my average. Yeah, 368.45.
I figured if TJ's gonna make money, I might as well make some money with him.
I hope you guys did, because oh man, that was just easy money.
I mean, I just started buying. I saw that it went up right there at the beginning.
The first 5 to 10 minutes of IPOs, those are the best. That's where you make a shit ton of money, and then after that, it just slow small scalps.
Yeah, look at that volume trail off now.
I think we're getting some good accumulation here on coin. I think this thing's going to push back up to 400 before the day.
I like my entry. I think I'm going to keep it.
Yeah, I was going to close out and I hit $1,000, and then I was like, I think I have a good entry. I'm just going to hold it.
Definitely good risk reward here if it holds this.
I'm hoping 360 is the bottom.
How are the actual cryptos doing today? I didn't even see.
Down 1.76.
Yeah, all the crap coins are down a lot too. BCH has been rocketing. Jeez, 804. SPY back to 412.20.
BBT long over 14.
Back in a little SPY puts here. My 414s. I sold them at
Sorry, Ryan.
It's okay, man. Go ahead.
Anybody having problems with toss being like?
Nope.
Okay.
I had some issues. Guys, I really want coin to go up to 400 just so I can short it back down. What a beautiful day.
Yeah, I'm sitting at the high of my day right now. I haven't had a $10,000 day in like 5 weeks.
You're up 10K today, dude?
Just right underneath of it. I haven't had one in several weeks.
Yeah, it's good. Where did you make most of your money?
SNDL, flipping it back and forth to 200,000 shares at a time.
Holy cow. Hey, do what works, bro.
So easy to push around. Although I think Toss did something to my orders on SNDL because for like the last 2 hours, they're not acting right. Like they're not autofilling like they used to. I don't know if they can go in and turn that off on someone's account, but they're like placing the whole entire order now out there on the book as opposed to the algo hitting it.
No, it depends on the algo. If there's no interest in it, then you're going to have like less algos wanting to buy it.
Yeah, it's almost like they got tired of me throwing in their 25,000 share orders.
I can't believe I didn't short BTBT. I should have. I was looking at it this morning at $18 to short it. Actually, even higher. But oh well. There's always going to be another one. Ooh, don't like how Coinbase is over here. Might stop out. Or should I add?
Hey, can one of you guys tell me if you share your screen on Discord, do you share all your screens, or can you pick one screen on your setup to just do?
What do you mean? Oh, like yeah, you can even share like a portion of a screen too.
Oh wow, actually I just saw that icon to share screen in here. I didn't realize it.
Okay, so Bag of Moody, can you walk me through it?
What are you trying to share?
I want to do a little update on this Fubo I've been talking to the guys about.
Oh, I mean like is it like one specific screen on TOS or a chart
Yeah,
window?
it's just going to be one of my monitors.
Okay, because you have an option. You can share your screen or you can share applications. Excellent. Nicely done on Tesla.
Tell me if you guys see a Fubo chart.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, cool. See if I can draw some lines on this thing. TJ, this isn't for you. This is for the guys I was talking to about Fubo. Oh, only voice chat people can see it?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, I gotta figure out a different way to do it then.
You can do it on the other chat, the one right underneath, Among Us temp. Oh, by the way, coin is tanking. I stopped out.
Oh, I gotta stop out.
I think I'm gonna stop out under 3060. Now my IB's lagging.
All right, I'm gonna figure out a way to do it, guys, when the market's done, and then you guys that are on voice chat, you can see it. Yeah, it was just a chart, just a Fubo chart, guys.
You could just take screenshots. It's
That's too much work.
Shift and S.
What is it?
Windows key, Shift S.
Oh, I know how to do it. It's just too much work to, because I have like 4 or 5 things I want to talk to him about. It's fine. I can do it later.
Am I shorting the coin? No, not yet. Just gotta wait till I can get a good entry on the short side. Right now, I'm still in the long. I got a 362 average right now, but reduce my share size. Trading like a tenth of what I was trading.
So TJ, when you do a screenshot, you don't do the Windows key and print screen. You do something else.
Yeah, Windows key, Shift S, because then you get to like choose which part of the screen you want to share.
Oh, I never knew that. I'll take a look at that now.
Man, I'm so glad AI is tanking. And there's the Coinbase tank.
Learning all kinds of stuff today. What do you think, TJ? 355?
Could be. I got stopped out, so looking for another entry, so I was waiting for 350.
All right, I'm trying again on coin 350, 250 if it gets there.
I am so happy coin is tanking. That was just a stupid valuation. Still stupid. Wow, coin is just tanking. I'll try an entry here. 350, 220.
There's my new entry on coin.
Did we just time the best entry?
I don't know. I got stopped out the first time. I'm actually down on it. I came in a little late, so I think if I would have caught the open like you guys did, I probably would have made some money.
Yeah, now it's just crumbs on the table. I can't believe IB offered shares now. Like if I had shares on IB at 400s, I would have taken it.
Look at that, Dredas and I almost have the same entry. Yeah, these bars are so weak. There's no movement.
Yeah.
TJ, do you have a way to collecting the time and sales data and parsing out the amount on the tape that's under 100 shares versus what's over 100 shares on real time?
Yeah. You can do it on thing.
You can do it on TOS?
Yep. So you know where it says size on your time and sales? Click the size one. I think it's a right click. And then it says custom size filter, and you can filter out whichever size you want. So for me, I have one that's over Like 500 shares, and then one that's under.
No, that's not what I was looking for. What I'm looking for is like I want to collect the time and sales data, all of it, but I want in real time be able to see how much of the flow coming through there is actually under 100 shares versus over 100 shares. So it's constantly like gives me a percentage of, let's say 62% up till now was under 100 shares. So I know it's a lot of small retail lots versus big orders that might be institutional orders. You understand?
Yeah, that I don't think you can do it on TOS because TOS gets their time and sales data in like bulk orders. So I don't think that one you can do it. Maybe Sierra charts.
437,000 shares sitting at $350 on the bid. Looks like a ski slope the last hour and a half. Comes a 350 test again. Looks like it's going to break this time.
Wow, I think it's wow.
Yeah, this ticker has no sign of moving up. Hopefully it holds this.
I ate that whole entire bid at 350. I think there was only 37,000 left.
There's a hidden bid on there for sure.
Yeah, somebody's holding that 350. There it goes. I don't know. 325 maybe?
Ideally, like what's a good price for this would be like 250. But damn it, I just want to get on my short side. Can't get it. Hey Monk, nicely done on your trades, buddy.
Thanks, man.
And I feel so bad for anyone that chased Coinbase. That sucks. This is why direct listings are the worst thing. Well, it's good for us if you can short it.
Yeah, I think a lot of retail jumped on this.
I didn't stop out on this move down because I have a rule. It's like 3 stop outs in a row. Stop trading. So I'm hoping it'll go back up.
You don't want to break your rule because then you'll have to stop trading.
Exactly.
Just bend the rules, TJ. I'm thinking about maybe adding some here. I don't know. What do you think, TJ?
I'm gonna wait. I don't want to increase my risk. I only have like 10% size versus what I started with. I do like this area, but just in case it continues to dump. And look at the volume too. It's like, damn, that's a ton of volume that sold off on it. I do see some nice buyers stepping up here.
Damn, this is relentless.
Damn, really wish I'd got that short on it. Even at 400s, I was like, that would have been nice. I was thinking about it at 360s, but I didn't want to take that risk.
This does look like a toilet flush here, though.
I think we might get an entry soon. I'll try the 330s. What do you think? Double bottom on ES over here. So I am so happy AI came down, guys. Oh man. Oh damn, I just zoomed out on that chart on coin. Holy shit, look at that. Sell off.
With no bounce. None.
Yeah, this is insane. Oh my.
Here's the real question. IB has 160,000 shares, right, on Coinbase that's available to short. So some guy's literally holding this at probably around like 380s.
What's the interest rate on those?
Well, I didn't even check. Yeah, but we kind of missed the short. Sucked. Hopefully, I can break even on this trade. I got a 337 average now, 337.80. All that ES bottom.
Coin beat the crap out of me.
Yeah, if it doesn't hold this 325, I'm just gonna cut it. Looks really weak.
Dang, we might get 250 today.
Yeah, 220 to 250, that would be nice.
It just can't catch its breath. Just keeps getting sold into. I'm out for now. Damn, 318.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Do we start the mean reversion?
Man, I really wish I shorted the fuck out of this. That would have been so easy.
Yep, coin took me for 8K. Peace.
Yeah, that last stop out hurts.
Might get sub 300 at this point.
250s.
Man, people are getting bent over on this. Only people that are making money are the shorts. 310.
Yeah, direct listing. So Bob, insiders, they're not going to be able to just sell their shares like today. You know, when employees get shares, it's usually through their program. So you have to like request to get it sold, right? That usually takes like a day. I don't think they can just do it at whatever the market price is.
Anyone take that trade on ES with me?
No.
Yeah, I just took it off my screen. I can't watch it anymore. Going back to trading stuff that I know. There's a lesson for all of you in the chat room. Don't trade stuff you don't know. Or you could be like me.
With IPOs, you really want to hit the first like 10-15 minutes. Like that's the most important part. And I usually use a ton of size on those first ones because it's almost guaranteed to just spike up. As long as you can get in right at the entry. I kind of want to take a stab here. Nope, I'm gonna wait. That looks weak. Damn it, that was the entry. I should have taken it. Would have made back my loss. Wow, Kramer. Causing people to lose money. Yep, that was the entry on Coinbase. Wow. This is why I hate stopping out sometimes. I'm gonna short it down.
Jay?
What do you guys think? Short under 350?
Yeah.
TJ, I'm not looking at it anymore, so it's off my screen.
Yeah, you're not gonna want to look at it. Pretty much went back to our average.
Stick with what I know.
Took the short on Coinbase. I know I said 350, but it looks like we had some resistance, so let's see if it works. There we go.
Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Finally. I've been talking for the longest time. I had a question for a ticker, but I don't know. It's not looking like it's relevant anymore. There's a ticker in the premium. I'm not going to say which one, but it starts with the letter B. And I played it today, and I wanted to play it again. I was waiting for a double bottom, and then figured out that maybe it's an inverted head and shoulders. What do you guys think? Double bottom or inverted head and shoulders? Don't say the name of the ticker. I don't want to get in trouble. But it's still in play.
Gem, I'm just like working on my shorts, so can't
I
check.
know you're on that other ticker all day long. I don't want to play that one. That scares the crap out of me, that one. I'm not playing that. It's okay. I'm gonna wait for a double bottom because that's what I do. And if I don't get it, I don't get it.
Ugh, see, I made the mistake of pulling it up and looking at it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm taking this opportunity on Fubo, guys, to add to my 30 April $25 strikes. Been buying down here at 62 cents, 64 cents, just buying like 3, 4 at a time, 5 at a time.
Oh, Tony, I just saw that.
TJ, not to get you off track, but somebody just told me that there might be earnings on that ticker that you posted in premium. I don't think it's a good idea to hold through earnings. What do you think?
Earnings already passed on it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's what Lemon
Oh,
Eyes told
you
me.
can alert. It's the BBBY, right?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Earnings already just passed.
Okay. Thank you.
Man, Tesla had quite the fade today.
Good. You know, I did so good on Tesla. I got like 4K shares left for my massive, 600K position. So,
TJ cashed out.
oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, TJ, no, he doesn't use fundamentals whatsoever. He basically trades, market maker and institutional strategies in intraday. So he likes stuff like catching knifes, washout longs, he calls them, shorting, pumped up pump and dump tickers. I'm sure he understands fundamentals, especially like offering filings and anything around dilution at the money offerings, that kind of a thing. So from that perspective, yes, but he doesn't trade off them very much unless he's shorting. He had no shares to borrow, I believe, so he only could play coin on the long side, so that's why he was trying to catch the knife. So
Yeah, my 8K doesn't look so bad now when I look at his.
Yeah, I'm short on coin right now. Just hopefully we can tank here.
what do you got, shares in Colmex or?
No, IB. They have shares.
Oh, okay. You look, you check. I just assumed never get it the first day.
I know, right?
Oh wow, 18 million available. Holy crap.
18 million?
Available, yeah, shares to short.
Whoa.
Yeah, mine says 121K.
Mine says 18.6 million shares available to sell short at a rate of 0.25%, rebate of 0.44%. But my data my chart's been lagging a lot today in coin, so I don't know if the short data is accurate either.
Taking some off on the coin short. Yes. Okay, I'm happy now.
Now it says 122K. So you're right. I'm getting a bit of laggy data here. And a 25% fee rate, borrow rate.
Yeah. I'm hoping we get a double bottom. I can't believe my NQ short though. That was perfect.
Looks like SPY went slow today.
All right, I'm gonna do a lesson today.
Do a lesson on how not to buy coin at the top.
You know what? I can do that. I can tell you guys my IPO strategy. Can someone make an announcement channel?
Yeah, 10 minutes, guys, till the bell.
Yeah, I'll do it at like 4 o'clock. Wait, do we have earnings tonight? Anything good? Nope, I think we're good. All right, yeah. So someone just make an announcement where I'll do a lesson at 4 p.m.
TJ, I want to apologize beforehand. I won't be able to be here. I have to take my daughter to theater.
All good. And yes, coin is tanking. All right, made back that loss. I'm happy. I'm still short. I'm gonna hold on to this as for dear life. Hopefully, it goes lower.
All right, TJ.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Looks like SPY's gonna close at the low of the day.
Hey guys, it's Ryan, and just checking in with you and let you know I'm all out my ES SPY puts and short. I actually have a little bit of Lotto 412 calls for Friday in case there's a bounce. We'll see what happens tomorrow, but nothing big.
Nice, Ryan.
Yep.
And I wish I went heavier on Chewy instead of Plug. Plug is doing nothing for me. I don't know anyone else is in it.
What a day.
Right? I just been kind of in and out, but so it looked nice this morning when I checked my account. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, it's interesting too. I was looking, some of you guys are commenting about Tesla. I think Tesla can hold here. That's why I'm out those puts. It was a waterfall day for it. So, if you're long, I think it's a pretty safe area. I mean, that was a big push off those 680, 700. So maybe we have 700 for another test, 720. But You know this market, guys. It's going to keep pushing.
All right, guys. I'll do a lesson, but give me a bit of time.
Take all the time you need, TJ. We're here for you.
Have a good night, fellas. I'll see you in the morning.
Have a good one, Tape Reader. Enjoy.
All right, see you, man.
Bum bum bum.
Bomb clash.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
Why you so happy about?
What a glorious day.
What was so glorious, sir?
Nothing, man. Just, prediction come to fruition. Just feels good.
Oh, the crystal ball effect, huh?
Hey, Gotti,
Yeah,
he just
bro.
took a nap, so he's feeling good.
Yep.
Yep.
Them painkillers be good.
Was it a nap or a nap?
It was a nap.
Probably more so the latter.
Nap.
A nap.
It was a nap.
All right. Let's start the lesson. Now, I want this to
What
be
are we doing?
interactive, guys. So please make sure to, comment. I'm going to ask a lot of questions because that's pretty much how you're going to see where the lesson takes you. Now, again, as always, I don't prepare for these lessons, so, it's not going to be well prepared.
What's this lesson about?
I just posted it. We're going to cover a couple
I
topics.
can't read. Okay, I got you. I will remute my mic.
Sorry?
I said, okay, I will remute my mic and let you take it from here.
And let's see, I'm going to nominate someone to write notes on this because then I can actually make a proper video for this lesson. Anyone feel like volunteering?
BioBucks does. Damn it, he's not here.
Don't all jump at the same time. Anybody? Nobody wants to take notes?
TJ, I'll take notes. It's Ryan. What kind of notes do you want? Like typed out, or I'm on my iPad. I could write stuff
That's
down.
going to be hard, probably, on an iPad.
No, I know,
Bond
but I
said
mean,
he'll do it.
okay.
I got it. I'll do it.
Sorry.
Thank you, Bond, for not being lazy.
Made me feel bad.
You should.
It's Dave that's going to be taking the notes.
All right, so first question. What's your morning routine?
What are we typing it in chat? Or are we talking?
Yeah, you can type or chat, whichever one.
Mine starts off with a mimosa
Oh, jeez.
and a big pile of flapjacks. Some butter on it.
My routine, personally, I'll just talk because I'm drawing with one hand. My routine is workout I take my son to school, get up in the morning, have breakfast, take my son to school, and then I work out for an hour while I'm working out on the treadmill or elliptical. I'm watching the markets, looking at overseas stuff, looking overall what's going on.
Hey, Dell announced a special dividend. It's up 8% after hours.
Jesus, what a run. They plan to receive between roughly $9.5 billion from VMware spinoff and intend to use it net proceeds to pay down debt. Big deal.
Come on, guys. There's so many people on this chat. And then like 10 people replied.
I replied.
5 of them are serious answers. The other 5 are just jokes.
Trying to hold my laughter in.
Same.
Oh, and I shorted Delt, by the way. 100. All right. There's only a few people that actually have like a definitive answer for this. Now, here's my morning routine. Guess what? It doesn't start in the morning. It starts at 12 a.m. previous day. And it's, consists of watching the futures market, making sure that we're setting up for a good move for the next following day. Now, why is this important? Because, guys, we are working in the hardest industry ever, right? You're putting your money on the line. And if you don't push yourself to do the best job that you can, nobody else is going to do it for you. So, you can choose to do it half-assed, but then you're going to get half-assed results. And realistically, the amount of time that you're investing into this, why the fuck would anyone do it a half-assed? It doesn't make sense. It's just a waste of talent, a waste of time. I mean, if you want to make money, there's easier ways to make money. Learn a trade.
Yep.
Realistically, there's so many fucking ways. Fucking sell some stuff on Shopify. Don't care. Dropshipping works. Yeah, it's probably not going to be easy now, but hey, that's an option. There's Etsy. I think one of the nicest ideas that someone mentioned was Mahdi. Mahdi mentioned that he was putting up ads on Fiverr, but he was using some other website to find the people to work on it. So he's making a small percentage, but every time he gets a sale on Fiverr, he just has it outsourced to someone else at a cheaper price to get all that stuff done. See, that's easy. Doesn't cost you anything. Takes you seconds to do. You just literally copy paste the instructions over to whoever you're buying it from. This is something that's been done in the industry for a long time. And again, guys, there's so many fucking ways. Like when I didn't have money, what did I do? How did I make money? Simple. I parted out BMWs. They were going for 1,500. It was the E36 models. There's a demand for M3 parts, and I just kept buying wrecked M3s. And I stuck to the same car because that was also the car I was using for my track racing. And I had to fund my track racing, which is expensive. Tires alone are like $2,000. And suspension components go all the time. Like I'm looking at around like a $10,000 cost every year, right? Just to go on around the track like 8 times a year. That's expensive. So I had to fund the hobby. How did I do it? I just bought wrecked cars because I needed parts anyways. I was going to go through parts like no tomorrow, and there's certain parts that you don't need. So I went on Kijiji. I looked up an ad, and I literally just copied the entire ad because he had all his prices on how much each component goes for. Like radiator, let's say it's $120, and let's say alternator is like $150. I just copied all of them, dropped it by $10, and then posted my own ad just copying someone else's. Now, Chamath mentions this too. You don't have to be the most brilliant fucker to invent something. Majority of the stuff that we deal with, the stuff that we're trading, the stuff that's around us, the stuff that we're using, isn't a fucking ingenious idea. It's a copy. It's, they're just reinventing something else that's already been there. This is not a game where you're trying to find the, what's the word? Like Hail Mary of trades, of strategies, right? That's not how it works. Don't make your life more difficult. There is a proven, tried method on how to make money in the markets. It's been done for generations, and it's honestly been done pretty much by the same people. Now, the reason why certain strategies work over time, of course, is simple, because the majority of the market is doing it, right? Same thing like, why do we use RSI? Why do we use the 20 MA or 50 MA and not like the 42.8 MA? It's simple, because that's what most people are using. So when you're looking for a strategy, first you got to identify, it's like, okay, is this actually a good strategy? For me, I have a benchmark. My RSI is my benchmark. If my RSI on a daily or a, let's say on a daily time frame, which is the strongest, or on a 1 hour time frame, those two are usually my benchmark. If I implement any strategy, I use that as my benchmark to see, okay, yeah, this strategy works, but is it as good as the most basic strategy that I can do? Because a lot of people don't do comparative analysis. Like, that's what we live on in the finance side of things. And it's not even just finance. It's like houses. How are houses priced? Because it literally costs to build a house. It costs what, 300K? But then why the fuck is my property, selling for 1.8 million? There's a simple explanation. Comps. It's all done by comparative analysis. Something else must have sold in your neighborhood, in your zip code, and it's like, oh, okay, this is the closest thing. It went for this much. We're going to price it over here. Is there an actual science to it? To be honest, no. It's whatever the real estate agent feels like. Now, obviously, can you apply science to it? Yeah. There's obviously an intrinsic value of your property. There's obviously a value for every square footager. Can you calculate how much it's worth? Yes. But is that the price that people are paying? No. So someone write this down. Price is what you get. Price is what you pay. Value is what you get. Simple concept. All right, memorize that. Every day repeat it to yourself until it's like imprinted into your brain. There's a reason why I don't spend money like a fucking moron. I didn't work this hard to spend the money. I work this hard so then I can retire. That's the goal, right? And I think all of you guys have that same goal. It's not to fucking buy expensive houses, cars, mansions, all that shit. It's to literally retire young. Right? You put in the effort now. You put in a ton of effort now. Yes, it's a lot. In hopes that in a couple years you can retire younger than everybody else. Because that's when it actually matters. Right? Right now, if you weren't living comfortably, you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be trading, right? You'd be looking to put food on your table. And trading is not something that's made for small accounts. It's not. It's hard. You're already tackling a market where you're up against the most intelligent people in the world. Like, literally, if you're smart at anything, there's a section within finance that you can fit in. Let's say you're, an architect. Can architects become traders? Yes, I've seen it happen. I've seen stockbrokers with literally their CSC making tons of money. And then I've seen people that have literally PhDs in stuff that you think might not be important, but it is, because there's a little niche. There's always a business in every single, subject you can learn. stick to that niche. That's why I don't fuck with biotech. I don't understand it. I'm not spending the time to understand it. It's way too much. I literally dropped bio back in grade 9, I think. I was like, fuck this. This is not for me. I don't like the sight of blood. So, yeah, I was like, this is not something I want to continue. So for me, I just learned finance. That's the one thing that worked out in my favor. Passion-wise, I liked cars. I can work on my car. I can drive it on the track. That is my passion. But that doesn't pay the bills. So got to be realistic, right? Now, one thing that I see a lot of people not having is a routine. A routine is so fucking important. Everybody uses it. Bill Gates has a routine. Fucking, Warren Buffett. Everyone has a routine. There is something that successful people have and that a lot of people just forget about. It's a routine. It is so crucial to have a plan on anything you do, right? Because what you do today is not going to help you today. It's going to help you 5 years from now. So every day you're wasting, it's another day you're adding to that growth. Everything you do today has to be planning for 5 years ahead of time. Like you have to. You'll never get to your 5-year goal if you don't start today. Now, routine-wise, let's go back on track. I like looking at the futures market, seeing how we're doing. Sometimes I'll trade it too after hours. And it gives me a sense of what I should expect the next day. So that's the biggest thing, number one. It tells me what I should be expecting. So I don't wake up to a nasty surprise. Sometimes I do, obviously. Things change while we're sleeping. So yes, you can have some nasty surprises. But 90% of the time, you don't have to worry as long as you do your homework. What I do essentially is I review the future side. I see, okay, do we look toppy? Okay, I'm going to have some sell orders. Now, I don't use hard stops on my positions because, again, I'm so diversified that it makes no sense to just get stopped out and take a loss on a majority of these plays. Now, from a majority of them, you guys already know from the stats, from my personal stats, 76% of them is going to be positive. The rest is going to be losses. So what I do to mitigate that loss, position size. It all comes down to position sizing, guys. It really does. And once I have a read on the market, I wake up the next day, and this is the second most important part about doing your homework the night before, is that I get to see if I'm right. I don't have to take a trade. I just wake up, I look at SPY, and I'm like, yes, I have a good read on the market. Because last night I thought SPY was going to tank, and today I woke up and SPY tanked. That is important because that builds confidence. This is our money we're trading. Now, yeah, you can do it a different way. But again, like we're looking at 100% plus portfolio growth. You can't have 100% plus portfolio growth without being aggressive. You can't be aggressive without actually taking that opportunities when it hits you. Now, for me, it's all about confidence. That first trade, you guys already know, the first trade of every day, I need it to be a fucking stellar trade. I don't care if it's 5 cents, $1. It just has to be positive. Once I have that builds the confidence on that next trade. Because remember, this is all stats. This is all we do. It's stats. We're not going to always be right. We're not going to time every single entry perfectly. But a lot of people I see here just, you guys really put too much emphasis on that one trade. In 5 years from now, are you going to even remember the trade that you just wasted time and effort on? Probably not. Someone name me a trade that you took last year without looking at your trading journals or your brokers. On April 14th, tell me 2 trades that you took. You're never going to fucking remember. I won't remember. I'll remember the worst trade. I remember that one clearly, but I won't even remember the specific date, right? So why spend so much time, wasting, your time, right? Worrying about trades that in 5 years, it doesn't fucking matter. Instead, invest that time into making sure you get to that 5-year goal. Now, I journal all my trades. Everything has to be journaled. It has to be there. I usually do my journaling at night. I usually take a break from around like 4:30ish to about like 6 p.m. Take a break. I need my brain to like relax and de-stress, I guess. Now, we're trading a different kind of market, right? I can't speak to everyone's strategy. I can only speak to my own. So obviously my examples are going to be based on my skill sets and also my trading psychology, my trading knowledge, everything like that is going to be based on me. Everyone is different. My strategy is not always going to work for everyone, but it should work for majority. Well, as long as you don't try to micromanage it, it should work. Now, here's one thing. We are aggressive when we're day trading. Why? Because there's opportunities. When there's opportunities, and again, like we're in a market where there's a lot of fear, right? Stocks aren't moving up as dramatically as they should because there's a lot of fear. So there's going to be a lot of selling pressure. So this is the perfect time to short. You guys saw me. I was shorting penny stocks. Right now I'm short on Dell. Take those opportunities to really, take some profits intraday. Now, for me personally, it's important to have everything, right? So you have to have a routine, but you can't have a routine if you don't know what you're doing, right? So make sure you know what you're doing. And if you don't, there's a research section where you can just read up. We pretty much cover almost every topic. Now let's get into the morning routine. So for me, again, obviously, brush your teeth, shower, all that stuff. That's important. I'm a shower in the morning kind of guy. I know, right, Gotti? No, first thing I do is like, I'm not even gonna lie. I look at my phone. I'm like, okay, here's SPY. The first chart I look at is SPY, always, and then it's Tesla.
I thought I was the only one, TJ. Hey, it's good to hear.
Oh no, if the market's good, I'll sleep in because some days I don't sleep till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, going down into the rabbit hole of just analyzing stocks, and then that never ends. Trust me, you can never be too prepared in the markets. That is very true. Most of my losses are on stuff that I didn't see.
Yes.
Now, in terms of trading, so we're gonna review my IPO strategy because this is important. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't finish my morning routine. So second, open up my portfolio. I actually categorize all my. I spend a ton of time on my monitor, like the portfolio monitor page, and I quickly categorize everything by percentage change within that day. If there's anything that needs to be addressed, it's going to be the ones that are up over 5% or down more than 5%. Right. So for me, those are the biggest things that I look for. I'm looking for opportunities within my portfolio to either add or to take off. Then I look at the scanner, make sure that I have a good sense of what's moving, which sectors are moving, which stocks are moving. It's important. Like, when you look at the scanner and if you see a lot of crypto plays, then you're going to know crypto is something that's going to be hot right now. If you notice there's a lot of let's say airlines, use that to your advantage because for day trading, we're trying to make as much money as we can, trading the most aggressive tickers that we can find, right? For swing trades, I don't really plan out my swing trades in the morning. I wait till the market dies off. And in terms of news, I like a few news articles. You guys will notice now in the Premium DD channel that our research team every morning is is actually posting a ton of content for you guys, right? It'll tell you everything that's moving, why it's moving, any news that's important, and also like the market side of things, right? Please review it, because what we're doing is we're using our skill sets to filter out the noise in the market and post the stuff that are relevant. Now, some of the posts are obviously going to be on what's moving, like the news posts, right? You'll see Mark posted from Bloomberg. That will give you a sense of why a stock is moving. And then now it comes down to preparation. So every morning I have a watch list. I don't actually type it out now because Drados has been doing a killer job of getting the watch list up and posted. So he's working on the actual watch list. For me, I just have levels that are marked on a chart. It's just a simple horizontal line, just so I know when I'm trading it that I'll be able to, flip to a ticker and then flip back, and I'll know exactly where those levels are. In terms of trades, the first hour is obviously the most volatile. So that's where you're trying to not find a directional trade, but something that's scalpy, right? You're just trying to like capitalize on the volatility. After around like 10:30, 11ish, that's where you're looking for like 10 trades. Trend trades. Those are the ones that will continue throughout the day. Sometimes we get lucky, like the NQ short today. It just kept coming down. Sometimes we're not that lucky. Sometimes it'll test those levels again. Now, there's a few things that I do see a lot of traders making a mistake on, and it's honestly comes down to position size, guys. How do you guys position size? I want to know.
DJ, for me personally, I wait if I'm nailing a top like a resistance at a major resistance area, I might position size in a little heavier and then quick take off half on a little bit of retracement. If I'm starting a position, then it's usually like 100 shares, and then I'll scale in maybe 300 and then 500. But I'll have all those bracketed up so I'm prepared and I know what my position total would be.
Mark, I was actually gonna get to that. So, guys, we're discretionary traders, right? We make moves based on what we see, what we feel sometimes, and what's available in the market, right? We're trying to take opportunities when it presents itself. As you guys can see, you have to use a systematic approach when you're trading. Now, Mark has this Excel sheet. I think he posted it somewhere. I forgot where he posted it, but he'll post it again if needed. But this is important. So you want to have a weighting on it, right? Like, what are you buying for? Now, this one is purely like something that you want to do when you're looking at the fundamental aspects of it. So for swing trades, but for day trades, you don't have enough time to look over fundamentals. And to be honest, there's some trades that I actually just say, fuck the fundamentals for now. Take the trade because it looks nice on a technical level. And then I'll do the fundamental research while I'm holding it. It seems complicated, guys, but it is actually so easy. Mark did that lesson on financial statements, guys. The only way you'll get better is continuously do it. I can now review it within a minute to get an idea of the company. When you guys start off, it might take you 30 minutes. But see, that's time that you should be spending instead of like A, micromanaging your positions, B, taking trades where you haven't even planned it, right? And here's the thing. My position sizes trades with the changes with the volume. If I'm trading Roku, can I use size? Yes, because there's volume. There is a high average volume on it. It's easy for me to trade it. Now, if I was trading, I'll give you guys another ticker. If I was trading SEER, SEER, can I use size? Exactly, because I'm gonna get myself into a shitty situation where if it tanks on me, I'm gonna be the only guy that's stuck in it. So then it's just gonna tank. It's just gonna tank even more. Like my stop loss could literally make that thing tank like a couple dollars a share. So for me, that's not something that I'm gonna be doing. Now, why this is so important is because we traded the IPO today, right? Coin. Initially, I went really heavy. I actually made a ton on that first trade because on toss, I went like extremely heavy on it. And you guys remember that while I was trading it afterwards, I mentioned that I was using 10% of my size, of my initial size. Because that first move up, that's almost guaranteed. There's people that want to chase it. There's that emotional attachment, right? Some people have to tickers or, in this case to Bitcoin. Those fuckers, they don't give a shit about pricing. They don't understand what pricing is. And frankly, they don't care. They're just looking at, okay, I'm going to buy it here, hopefully sell it, when it's at like $1,000. Now, as the trade progressed, right? So took off size. I think 422 was my best exit. After that, I was like, perfect. I'm going to try buying the dip. First few ones, I scalped it. I think I posted the chart on it. Honestly, horrible results on those scalps. Let me see. I'm just going to scroll up on the chat. Oh, and guys, please sell into strength. You'll see it on this picture here. All right, so I tried buying the bottom and then it tanked on me. So I added onto it. And then as soon as it came back over my average, I got out. And this happened a few times. I made like a couple dollars, like $3-4 a share. But to be honest, it was just like, it's not a lot, right? Then it finally tanks. Now here's where I fucked up. When it broke that, I think it was 350s. Well, 360s. I think it was 365 when I started buying it. And I was like, okay, I'll add on to it. 350s. That's where I should have stopped out. So my biggest mistake was not stopping out at 350s because that's where I added a ton into it. It was only like maybe 1% of my initial size when I started, but then that 350 mark, I added a ton. Right, that got my average pretty decent. It was at like 352 or something like that. But then it tanked again. That's where I should have, like 350 psychological level. I should have just literally stopped out and did it again. But because I was kind of greedy and also it tanked. It's like it's not like it broke 350. It tanked under 350. It went like straight to 147, 146-ish. Sorry, not 146. 350, 346. Right? It just like instantly happened. IB was glitching. So I didn't even see it until it actually already tanked. And I'm like, great. I'll just wait. And then, of course, it went let down lower. This will happen. Not much we can do. Now, the reason I took the trade was easy. It's like, okay, this could be a mean reversion. There's a huge amount of upside potential. But I didn't stick to my strategy, which was to stop out. And I stopped out a few times on this ticker already. I think it was my third stop out. And then I didn't want to stop out when it tanked. I got my average down to 337. And then that's where I just fucked up because I stopped out. I think it was under 325. It only went down another $15 before it came back up, and I could have broke even on it. So then I just gave back like 30% of my profits already on that one trade. And here's where I fucked up the next time. I was looking at it at 310s and I'm like, okay, maybe I should buy it over here. It looks better. But because of that previous loss, I hesitated. That hesitation cost me that one trade all the way back up. So now I'm thinking in my head, okay, what do I do back? I want my money back. Okay, the market can take my money as long as I can make it back. So I went on the short side. Luckily, the short side, I was a bit more, you know, heavier into that initial position on the short because of one factor. 350 was my level. I was like, the amount of volume that it took to break down the under 350, that's probably going to be a good resistance area. I didn't see it going all the way up to 350. At one point, at around like 340s, I was like, okay, I'll just start shorting it, and took the short. It went up a bit more against me, added onto it, and then finally made back that loss. Now I'm happy. Now I can trade again. But I decided not to try, like, test my luck, because that did tank like a crazy amount. And there's so many bag holders now that it's probably not gonna go up as fast as I was gonna hope it would. And watch the volume. The volume dried off. When you have volume drying off, and volume precedes price, guys. When there's volume, that's when you want to be long. If there isn't consistent volume, there isn't consistent buying. There's no consistent demand. If you don't have demand on a stock, it tends to come down. Well, one of two things. It'll move with the market if it's listed on any of the other ETFs, or if it's, one of those larger caps. But the smaller cap ones, they tend to just tank. Now, here's the main point of this. Sharing my trade on coin. So sometimes we're gonna take losses, guys. It's just part of trading. We're not fucking, robots here. It just, don't give up on it. If you take trades, and even the mean reversion, like, I messed up because I stopped trading it. I should have just went in when I hesitated. Well, I could have in hindsight, I would have got even like 313-ish. It was at 313-ish when I was like, okay, I hesitated. Should I try at 313? And I told myself no. And that sucks. But, I know a lot of people are like, don't revenge trade. I think if you have a systematic approach and you're a discretionary trader, revenge trading is just a word people use. That honestly, for us as like a seasoned trader, I don't think we revenge trade. I don't look at a trade ticker and I'm like, okay, I'm going to make that back this money. I don't care if it's on the same ticker. I'm just looking to find opportunities, right? So for me, I don't really consider it revenge trading. Sometimes you get stopped out. Don't worry, just take the trade again. And again, the lower it goes, the better the entry is going to be, right? And the opposite when you're shorting. The higher it goes, as soon as it starts tanking, it's going to be good. It's going to be better than what you expected in most scenarios. So I just keep tackling it. Yes, you take some paper cuts, but it's okay. Now, those 3 losses in total, I took about like a 43% of my profits was just gone on my IB account. TOS account, I stopped trading at that time. I was like, all right, I'm done. I mentioned to you guys I'm taking a break, and then I left. So I closed my TOS account just to, just in case I get itchy fingers and want to trade even more size. Now, with IPOs, guys, the first 10 minutes is usually the best, right? The first 5 to 10 minutes. So you have to be in it, like, as soon as that IPO pricing is set and it's like, okay, we're going to open soon, I will literally have my orders already ready. All I have to do is press buy, and then it gets triggered. I was on IB first. On TOS, I had actual like limit orders set up, and then on IB, the chart didn't like populate. I can see the time and sales going, but nothing else. So I went in blind on that one and that first entry. And then I just proceeded to like scale out, which you guys remember the 400 levels, and then the 420 area, which was the area I was looking for to get out of it anyways. Then I went down to TOS and started selling on TOS as well. Now, after that, you usually get a retracement. Normally, it doesn't go down this much. Usually, it goes down to like that 380 level, and then you can buy it, and it goes back up. I got stopped out of that one because it just kept tanking. Now, in something severe like this, I mean, guys, this was like crazy. It just kept selling off. Now, with a direct listing, guys, 9 out of 10 times you're going to have this. You're going to have it being sold off into. I wish I shorted it. I missed it. So there you go. So I made a ton of mistakes today. Not impressed. But still ended up recovering the money. Now, I want to ask you guys, when you guys are trading the same ticker, do you guys increase or decrease your position size?
Always increase.
What do you
Sorry?
mean, TJ? When you have to
You
explain
guys
what you mean
increase,
more.
let's say you bought 1,000 shares of coin at the IPO price and you made money on it. Do you trade the same 1,000 shares again on the next like preceding trades on it?
Oh no.
Good, decrease.
Yeah, like I said, when I get in hard, and for me personally, I don't want to take away from everybody else typing in, but if I know that I've got a great entry, like you have to at the IPO open, I'll get in quick, and then I'll quickly take off half. Like if I take a mean reversion on SPY and I'm pegging 412 or 414, and I know I hit the top, and real quick I'll take some off. But it kind of depends. But then I like to have a stock cornered. Like in a sense, I'm in profits. I'm playing with profits now, and now you have more flexibility.
I like that answer, Ryan. But guys, you guys have to have definitive rules for this. Right? Like there's an allocated position. There's as much as capital that you're going to allocate onto that position. You got to stick within that limit. But that doesn't mean you have to test that limit every single fucking trade. I see a lot of people making this mistake. And that's why, we all have like varying results. Not every trade is the same. Not all the fundamentals are the same. Not every swing trade is going to be the same. And guys, for what we're trading, I mean, we're trying to make this year, I think I'm up about 180% so far. We're not fucking trying to make 40% in a year. If you want to make 40% a year, there's like far easier, less time consuming, less stressful trades. But if you guys are being aggressive, you have to be realistic that aggressive means, there's no such thing as free money. If you're trading aggressively, you have to know if you can make $100, you can also lose $100. And in day trading, it happens so fast, right? Because we're looking for volatility. More volatility means more opportunities for us. If you're a new trader, please stop yourself from trading anything that's volatile or has a lot of price action, right? Everyone gets greedy when you see price action and they just completely forget their rules. No, you must have a system for it. Now, for me, it's I have a few different methods for trading, right? And I have a ton of strategies, but I also have a ton of entry, scale ins, position sizing strategies that I can use on each one of those strategies, right? So if I have a good confidence level, like today my confidence level was high because of my NQ short, that worked out perfectly. So I tackled it higher. My confidence is 5-star. In terms of the trade, I did all the research yesterday on Coinbase. And because of that, I had confidence where it should go. This morning, right before it opened, I mentioned that it's probably going to open at 380s. And just like that, it did open around 380s, right? So I had conviction that I was on the right side. I was in line with what the market was expecting. So when I went heavy in the initial position, I went like super heavy into it because that's the only time you get that really good liquidity. All you have to do after that is scale out. Now, not all trades are the same. I've seen IPO trades where it just spikes up for like a minute and then it just tanks and it goes below your average. So you have to have some room to add on to it. Ideally, it usually goes maybe 5% against your entry if you bought it at the IPO, like open price, and then it'll spike back up. So use that to your advantage. And then that initial move, you guys saw us, like we were selling into it the entire way because it makes sense to sell into it. Now, I was trading on 2 different brokers. I had 3 brokers up. I was trading on 2 of them. So I'm like scaling out on one and then switch back to the other broker, to the other, scale out on the other broker.
Jeez.
Not easy, but it was rewarding because I didn't do as many scale outs on my IB account. I did most of my scale outs on my TOS account. And I went in heavier on the TOS account. Now, luckily for me, today's a good example. What did I think I closed at 25 mil? Yeah. This is the P&L from Just Coin. So lucky for me, it worked out. Not
Jeez,
Now, let's talk about scaling. There's a few ways you can do it, right? When you have a good day like this, I size down. That's my one rule. If you have a really good day, if you did really good, size the fuck down because you're going to be emotional about it. Which is why I went down like to 10%. Usually I don't scale back my size that much. But on something like today where I had a really good day on it, I scale back size aggressively.
Yeah, learn from my mistakes.
Oh,
And
my mistake. I've done that mistake too many times. Did not listen to it.
But you know what? I feel better and I'm back and I'm ready for tomorrow. So let's go.
All right, good.
right.
I'm YOLOing on penny stocks tomorrow for 50,000 shares.
bro, let's just do Tesla weeklies. Come on.
I'm kidding.
TJ, can you talk about expectations on a play? Like some people get in, they think it's going to go from 350 to 480 and then 900, right? So you knew there comes a point where you just made $50 a share in 2 minutes, and like we've got to take those incredible wins in such a short amount of time. Like we've got to be realistic, right?
Yeah. You know, I think you guys remember, I think I was down to like 120K shares. And then as soon as 422 hit, I just took off literally 60K. No problem. Because it's like, you know, those are areas you do have to scale out. It's not easy to use size, but even if you're not using size, I mean, those are areas you do have to literally take as much size off because, you know, we got in at 380s, right?
Yep.
And liquidity, I mean, these are liquidity events. Now, Coinbase, guys, we mentioned it yesterday. I mentioned it this morning too, that the valuation was just stupid. I don't see myself holding on to a ticker like this at this valuation. It's just stupid. Do I have other tickers that are higher valuation? Yes, I do. There's a ton of them. But they also have some history. They also have peer sets that's comparable. Here, there's nothing to compare it. I compared it with PayPal, it's overvalued. I compared it with NASDAQ, it's fucking stupidly overvalued. I compared it with GBTC, still overvalued. Like in every single like comparison that I did, all of them is overvalued. And also I think they're issued guidance. And again, with guidance, you gotta be careful, guys. Guidance is issued by the company. And yes, the company is supposed to know more than anyone else. But to be honest, it's the larger companies that pay for data. They have teams of analysts that look into their data sets. Do I think Coinbase has that? I don't think so. Right. And we can see that. Yesterday we were looking at their marketing and sales spend, and it was like marginal. It was so small. I think it was like under 6% of revenue. For a company, typically a tech company like that's IPOing, That's marketing and sales spend is usually like 30 to 60% of revenue. So, if they're not investing this much, like this is the time where they should have invested a lot of money into building their, like, growing, right? Doesn't look like they have been. So there's a couple red flags on there. Plus the valuation is just stupid. Because again, we don't have an infinite amount of money. We only have the money that we have to trade with. So every time I look at any trade, I look at the valuation, and it's simple. Just check the EV to sales, EV to EBITDA, and then compare it with something else that you want to buy. And ask yourself, which one's a better deal? Because remember, price is what you pay, value is what you get. Now, you guys remember when I bought Weight Watchers? This was a trade that initially went against me. But because of fundamentals, I don't have to take a loss on it if I don't need to. Now, sometimes it works out like this one, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's like AI. Now, here's the best thing about AI. You can still recover it. Now, guys, this kind of strategy, and the reason why I share stuff like AI or CPNG, for example, is because this is strategies that I do when I bag hold. Now, again, yes, you do have to have at least 100 shares. That doesn't mean that you can't do it. CPNG, here's the CPNG one. Now, AI, as you guys can see, the April 16th, those are going to expire worthless, easy money, almost like $5 on those. And then when AI was down at like $60, I sold the 55 puts for May. And then today I sold the 75 calls because now I'm already like at a point where I'm actually profiting on AI. As if I close my AI trade, I can literally just turn it profitable. Now this isn't easy. It actually went against me, the 75 calls. I bought it initially around like 4 something, so I had to add on to it. But either way, it's like, okay, if it hit 75, my average was 76. I'm still up, so I was like, I'll do it. So you scale down size not just because you're overconfident, but because it's just how our brain works, right? We have dopamine released as soon as you make a ton of money. And guys, this is our money, our hard-earned money. We do this every day, hoping to get those fucking killer trades, right? Once in a while, we tackle them, right? Do I trade every day something like TI? What's that ticker again? The one we got that really good at.
IRX.
Yeah, TIRX. Do I wish I can make 80% on a not even option, like a shared trade? Fuck yeah. But that doesn't happen every day. If I keep looking for those trades, guess what? I'm going to end up getting into some really bad trades. That's why I don't. I just wait till an opportunity presents itself. There's a ton of stocks that gap down, like 50%. We've seen a ton of them. On a daily basis, it happens, right? If I kept buying all of them for mean reversions, eventually it's going to fail. So I don't try to kind of, predict it. I just wait to see if a good opportunity comes. Now, something like TIRX, I don't have that many shares on it. I'm down to 5K shares now. I think I started with 50K. But something like, let's see, Tesla, I mean, guys, I'll just trade 50K on that, like, no problem. One is a good solid company. The other one, I don't know too much about. Actually, to be honest, TIRX, I still didn't look at the fundamentals, just so I don't have an opinion on it. It's something like Sear. I can't take size on Sear, which sucks. So I'm down to like 11,000 shares left. And to put it into perspective, let's see here. So let's look at Airbnb, for example. Look at my position size on Airbnb. But then look at my position size on these tickers. Way smaller. You know, it's literally based on the risk of a trade. If it's an IPO, guys, there's so much risk in it. You don't know where the price can go. There's no support levels, right? As we saw today. So you can't put too much risk on it. So guys, please, for strategies like this to work, you can't just pick and choose, you know, the tickers, B, the position size. You can't just like be emotional about it. You have to be really, definitive on your approach. You can't risk money. That's the whole point of what we're doing. We're trying to make money, not risk it. Right? So we're trying to find the best trades, lowest risk. Now, for me, I am confident trading a ton of size. I can trade I have some sizes that are like stupid position sizes. Let me check. There you go. Those are my largest positions, dollar value wise.
Is the top on Tesla?
Roku. No, Tesla, remember guys, I only have 4K shares left now. So sad. And then on the lower end, this is position sizes. Some of them are risky, so I don't put too much emphasis. Some of them I've already scaled out, so I don't have as much shares anymore. Sorry, I'm going to try and find this one picture. All right, this is something that I mentioned earlier. When you're trading, these are pretty much the components that's within your control, right? So it's important to work on all of them equally. You'll see routine over there. Now, in terms of my strategy, and guys, this is like a disclaimer because for me, I keep my position sizes small. Now, obviously, you guys know there's exceptions to that rule. Larger tickers have a larger size, right? Because you're not getting as much move on it. So I have to put more money into it to get the expected return. Just think of it this way. Let me see if I can explain it first. Yeah. All right. Let's say you have $1,000 ticker, right? Okay. Actually, let's go through scenarios. You guys tell me the answer to this. You have a 50K account. So let's say your max allocation is 10%. So you have a $1,000 stock. You're expecting it to go up by 15%. How many shares are you going to buy if your account size is 50K? Thank you, Bucks. And it's not enough. Like for 15%, how much capital are you locking up? That's too much, right? But that's how it's done. You have to lock in the capital if you think it's going to go up 15%, and that's your goal. We're just assuming 15% of trade is your goal. If that's your target, then yeah, most of my trades, I look for 30% moves. If I don't see 30%, I usually don't swing trade it. If it's not 30%, it makes no sense for me. I can literally, like Roku made me almost 30%. Tesla made me way more than that. So if I'm investing money onto any other stock, it better do better than Roku, Tesla, Nvidia, ZM, right? I made a mistake on selling Amazon because I was like, okay, fuck it, I need the capital, so I sold it. I shouldn't have. I didn't actually need the capital. I just thought I did, just in case. But I could have made that choice later. That one was a mess up. Now we're going to do another scenario. The stock is $20 a share. You're expecting 30%. How much shares are you going to put into it? Expecting a 30% return. Come on, guys. So let's say the stock is $20 and you're expecting 30% increase. What's your position size? Same rules. 50K account, 10% is your max allocation per trade. And BioBucks, you got it right. So why? Why 250? And why did you go with 5K instead of 10K? 10K is your max allocation. Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, I fucked up there. But yeah, okay, so why 5K? My point still stands, so let's see. So if your portfolio, you're just hoping to make 15%. Here's what I do. If my expected return is higher, if I'm expecting 30%, okay, let's say actually for me it's like this. I don't touch anything that I don't see 30%. But on the upside, if there's a ticker that I know could make more than 60%, I size down. I don't use my max allocation. You don't have to use it because you're doing the same amount of work. Because remember, we have to work with the capital that we have, right? If we're expecting 15% on every 5K position that I'm holding, if I can do the exact same job and use 2.5K instead of 5K, do it, because that gives you more room for you to take another trade that might give you a chance to make even more money, right? Because again, we're playing a probabilities game. The more trades I take, the more like fundamentals I review, the more tickers that I like, the more opportunities that my portfolio is going to be positive, right? Because remember, it's not about one trade, it's about your entire portfolio. You're planning this out for the next 5 years. So for me, if I think the returns are higher, I use smaller sizes. Now it works out in most situations. And guys, you're going to have some really good trades by doing this. Like Fiverr. I only have 1,000 shares left, which sucks. But look at that beauty. Look at that entry, 1822. You're going to have some really solid positions. You guys remember last year we were talking about SIG. Now, look at the difference between my position sizes. SIG, it's so tiny versus my NVIDIA one. Guys, this is something, NVIDIA, I bought this NVIDIA trade back in 2019. All right, and I just kept holding on to it. Now, tickers that I wasn't bullish on at the time I bought it, AMAT is a good example. Like, look at the position sizes on these. It looks like it's all over the place, but it actually isn't. The larger companies have a larger piece of my pie. Smaller companies that I know is higher growth, I use smaller share size because I don't have to use that much capital on that trade. I still have a target on where my account should go, right? With the UT fund, our target is still 66%. That's the target on the UT fund for this year. If I know it's 66%, then I have to look for triggers that are going to move up at least 60%. And then I have to allocate it. The ones that I don't think will make 60%, but still a really good dip buy opportunity, those ones I have to go heavier on it. The ones that I think has a huge growth potential, I can go lighter, like usually like 2 or 3%. This is important because that's just how the market works. You can't risk too much. The reason why, even Clove, it's not a big deal for me for Clove. AI was a big deal for me because I was just down so much on that position. Now it's okay. But it took a lot of work to save that trade. But usually, like those SPACs, RAS and stuff, I don't use size on those trades. And yes, well, relatively speaking, yes, it's a huge amount of size. But in terms of like the portfolio, it's a small percentage. I have positions that doesn't even show up on my net liquid.
TJ, question for you. Might sound like a little bit of a stupid question, but so everything in the UT fund, I guess, has to average that out. So you're expecting some to, I guess, obviously perform under that average and some to perform
Exactly. So that's why I have to put more size on the ones that aren't going to hit that 60% mark. And then I use less size on the ones that are going to.
I would have figured probably the opposite.
Yeah, that's why you get stuck in bag holes. You can't do that. There is a proven way of doing this. You take a look at every single fucking ETF, hedge fund, mutual fund. You look at their holdings. There is a tried and proven method. And it's based on, usually it's market cap. But again, we're in a fucking stupid market right now in tech where everything's overvalued. So just buying it based on market cap is the wrong way of doing it. Mine's is way more systematic. It's really based on like A, the conviction, B, it's like what can I actually get from it. Now, being a fundamental trader, obviously I can kind of guesstimate where the expected return is, right? You guys saw it on VITL. VITL, we bought that because we saw it was a good deal, right? And you guys remember that day that it spiked? You guys, actually, who was down voice chat at that time on VITL? Yeah. So Mike, Mick Jagger, remember, like, I didn't even hesitate. I'm like, okay, it went up. I sold it because it went over what my expected return was supposed to be for that ticker. Right. And that was perfect because, yeah, right now I'm kind of bag holding it. But because I got out around, like, I think it was 36, 38-ish where I took off like 80%, I think 60 to 80%. I took off at that price. I didn't even hesitate because that's the return that I was expecting on that ticker, right? And that one move was enough. Yeah, that was on the Amazon news. So, by doing fundamental research, you'll be able to forecast, right? Forecasting is tricky, guys. For tech, especially like companies that are new in their growth stage, DCF models aren't bulletproof, especially if the revenue is inconsistent. And most of the companies that are being offered either through, IPOs or SPACs, they're doing it for a reason. You always have to remember they're doing it because they need money. If they were a successful company and they were always net profitable, they're cash flow positive, like, is this a company that's going to IPO? No, they don't need to. They don't need your money. When a company gets to a extreme valuation, that's when they'll start going into like the public markets because it just makes more sense for them. Then they can now drive their business even harder with the additional capital. Those are good, solid companies. You think these SPACs are solid companies? No, they're not. There's a reason. Why aren't they going through the normal IPO method? Why can't they wait 1 year to IPO? Like, ask those questions for yourself. If it's such a good company, why do they have to IPO today? Why do they have to do it through an SPAC versus the tried and proven IPO method? There's a reason why, because SPACs are hot. They're taking people are willing to pay a stupid amount of premium on this. And that greed is why they're IPOing this year versus 2 years ago. Remember, they're taking their opportunities that presents itself to them. They're taking advantage of it. So you have to understand that they're doing it to take advantage. You got to be able to take advantage on your end too, right? That's why I don't put too much emphasis on IPOs. And one of the things on our UT fund when we started, I mentioned to you guys, is that we're not going to have SPACs on the UT fund. Because the biggest goal for the UT fund is not to lose your money. Second is to make 66%.
DJ, are SPACs a new thing in the last 2 years
No.
or so?
No, there's a craze for it. So because of that craze, there's, again, remember, this is the best environment. You have governments giving you fucking free checks. 60% of those PPP checks went into the markets, right? And I think actually majority of it went into the market. I'd go as far as saying 90%, directly or indirectly. Those people got PPP checks. They had to spend their money. Now they're spending it at these Fortune 500 companies anyway. So the revenue goes up for the company. So there you go. There's indirectly, they're helping the market. And then directly, it's where they actually use that money to trade. And we've seen that, right? Every single broker has solid revenue, solid account sides. Like I think IB, right? 70% increase in their clients. That's crazy. This is a company that's been around for like over at least 10 years, right? They had a 70% spike now. Like, this is the time that SPACs move, because this is the time for them to make the most amount of money, where they're getting the biggest premium on it. So remember that. They're doing it for themselves. You got to watch your back too. Which is why SPACs, is something that I don't invest too heavy into it. Now, let's talk about position sizing. You guys give me some examples. Give me a ticker. Give me, we're going to stick to the 50K. Okay, so 50K is the account size. And ideally, you want to have all your positions under 5K each.
Is this for investing or swing trading or
Swing trading.
So I think Tesla is an interesting trade. I mean, a lot of us watch it. It just went from 680 to 780. Now it's down to 740. For a $50,000 account, is that something we want to be putting our money in?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
We bought Tesla initially at 550 something, right?
Yeah,
We took
550.
680-ish when I took it
Yep.
off, and then I rebought it at 642. So just those two moves alone is well over 30%.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because for a swing trade, we knew that was a good price and we could get in heavier and then
Yeah, go ahead.
scale out.
Like, I think you guys remember, I used 20% into, there's 5 tickers that I went 20% of my net liquid. Right, I was over allocated, I was leveraged out, and I told you guys, like, most of them I'm not gonna be fully levered. The whole concept is that I can take it off when it starts moving up. And then the rest, it's as soon as I make profits on those 5, because it's just too hard to add on to every single one of these tickers. I'm never gonna get the best price, never gonna get the best bottom. And I had way too many tickers. I have way too many on IB and way too much on TOS. So for me to manage all of them at the same time while the market's crashing and my account's burning, that's just too difficult. That's why I picked 5 stocks, and then I picked another 5 stocks that I went in a bit more aggressively, around 5 to 10%, just to capitalize on the other moves on it. Time horizon matter? Yeah, well, ideally you want to make money within this year. In terms of my expectation, I don't really care. It's not like I'm using this money for any other purpose but to make more money. So if it takes, some trades take longer than others. TDC is a good example. I had that at the cheapest price ever. I think only Casey, WKC, he held on to his. I didn't, because I was like, this is not going anywhere. And yeah, sometimes you're going to get into trades where it just doesn't move, or it does move and it just doesn't move as much as you'd like. A good one is SFT. SFT did good for me. I sold some off at around 11 initially when we got that break, around 11, and then rebought it, sold it again around like $10, and then this time I'm just rebuying some more at $8 again, and then getting ready to sell some more. I was greedy on this one. I should have actually taken the full thing off, but I was expecting at least 60% plus return on SFT, so I didn't take a full exit or even 50%. I exited like 20%. So sometimes it works out. Sometimes, like SFT, you kind of wish you sold it. It was a big move. I don't know why I didn't sell it. It was up 35%, I think. Now, next thing. Guys, you'll see me doing this all the time, guys. I trade the same fucking tickers. Why let all that hard work, all the DD, all that confidence go down the drain? The reason I'll trade Tesla any day, eyes closed, I'll put in 100K into it. If it's at a good price, I'm not even going to question it. I'll buy 100K right away. Shares. because that's something I'm confident on. I can keep trading that ticker because it has volatility and make as much money as I can. Now, the tickers that I have to save, like AI, for example, I'm just sharing this one, guys, because I honestly did this without adding on to my position. Not that I can't afford to add on to it, because I wanted to show you guys you can save a trade. It's going to take some effort, but just like this AI position, you guys can do this to your winning trades. It's not just the losing trades where you have to sell calls and puts. Do that on your winning trades. Right? There's some tickers that you can just continuously do this on. Something like this one, for example. You know, CPNG, I sold a few more contracts before that. Every time I make money on it, I use that profits to add on to that position. Now CPNG from 47s brought my average down to 45. And once these two expire worthless, it just straight profits. You can do this on any other ticker. Right? Not just the losing ones. I'm just doing it on losing ones just because, you know, you guys have losing positions. So I thought, okay, at least this lesson would be more tailored to, you know, the market that we're trading right now. Now, it doesn't always work. Prime example is my SFT trade. No, sorry, Stitch Fix. Sometimes you get stuck in a trade like this one where, actually, fuck, I'm actually profiting now. Okay, sorry. SFIX. That ticker, I sold the 55 calls at a stupid price. It was really stupid. So it actually went against me. So I was down like 16% on writing the calls, but I never got out of it because, again, it's going to expire worthless. That's the goal. Now, SFT, I do actually have to, you know what? Yes, I have to keep this on my watch list for tomorrow. I do need to sell some puts on it. I should be okay as soon as I do one more trade on it. I should be able to like break even on it. Yeah. Where was I again? Oh yeah. You guys give me some tickers. Please don't give me some ticker that I don't know. JKS. Oh my god, I don't know about JKS.
Yuck.
I don't know why it's not moving up. I mean, yeah, I still don't get it. It's a solid company, probably because of all the, you know, increased regulations on China. I don't know. It's a decent valuation. I'm not even, to be honest, I'm not worried about it. I did get out of that position and bought it back, so now I'm okay on it. In terms of what I would do if I was bag holding, what's your average on it, Mark? Ooh, 48. I'd look to sell 30 calls. 30 puts, I mean. I don't know if there's enough volume. Sometimes you can't sell the weeklies. AFRM, I actually took AFRM recently. Let's see if I'm up on it. Okay, never mind. Looks like I sold it. AFRM, same thing. I'd be looking to sell some calls, maybe the 60s. 60 seems close for AFRM. Maybe, yeah, I think 60 is okay. If it does break 65, though, just get out. Redo the, roll over the contracts, lower strike price. Sometimes you have to do that. Now, in terms of position sizing, AFRM, I'd expect more than 30% on this. So, I would go in I'd probably go in 60%. You can go heavier as long as you take profits the same day. I have a rule. I don't mind if I go over my allocation as long as I take profits on it. And if I go in knowing that I'm going to be taking profits. Now, the next thing, let's talk about adding. When do you guys add on to your positions? Good. 1.5 ATR. Gotti, it's not just about the ATR though. You want to look at support levels, right? Don't buy in between a support and resistance. It's you do have to use some skills like TA skills for this one, but when you're adding on to a position, guys, there's no rush to add on to the position the same day. Right? You guys will know that some of my trades that I hate is like Fiverr, where it never pulled back. WIX is another one of those trades that really I didn't get to add on to the position. Now, that was a trade that I missed, got stopped out literally at $70, and then it fucking ramped up. It was only until 170-ish, I think, 165, 175-ish. That's when I started buying WIX again. So on this pullback, after it hit 350s, I did take some off, but on this pullback, I added on to my position. So the shares that I did take off, I got to add it back. Now, if you take a look at where my average is set, you'll notice the positions that I'm going to hold. It's pretty simple. Is this a position I'm going to hold on to? Yes, because my average is at support. Is this a position I'm going to hold on to? Oh, don't mind the yellow triangles. It's just news. Anytime there's news, it just posts an error on it.
Is the green line your position?
Yeah.
TJ?
Now, G-Sky, I don't have enough shares anymore. I did scale a ton out, so I do need an entry on this. It actually looks good over 6, so I might actually enter. Oh, I was hoping it'll go lower, maybe like 550-ish, but if 6 holds, I might have to add there. But as you guys can see, these are positions I'll hold on to. Here's the ones that I'm selling. Where is it? Where's Beyond? There it is, Beyond Me. All right, so this one's Beyond. Is this a position I'm going to hold on to?
No, you want to probably get out of that.
Exactly, because my average isn't at support. It's in between support and resistance, so I don't want that. You can hold on to tickers if if you're in between. It's kind of hard. You're always going to have that potential for a loss, right? For me, that's too much headache, so I usually don't. Oh, here's another ticker. Now, there's some positions I'll take there's exceptions to it, and this is one of them. NET, my average isn't great. I did take some off yesterday, so that saved me. So now I'm down to, so it looks like I took out 30K shares, so 30% on that one. So this one, my average isn't the best, but it's a position that I've traded before. I've made money, I've made money on a countless amount of times. So for me, I'm okay with holding this one. It
So
is
you
fine.
helped. Did you have that back in March when it was down at 60?
I was bag holding it at that time.
Oh man, I'd be panicking though. That's what's crazy.
Honestly, position sizing. As long as
I
your
know.
position size, it doesn't matter what one ticker does.
Yeah, and I know you can't watch every trade. You have so many positions, and one day it's down to $62, $65, and then you've got to manage it, right?
Yeah, and I've had tickers come down to my entry multiple times. Here's one. This one we traded last year, which was HOME, home. I bought it because it tanked on earnings, and then it went up, and then it came back to my average. Yeah, sometimes you're gonna have this, but imagine if I sold every time that it came back to my average. If I sold that position, I wouldn't be holding for this bigger move.
Yes, correct. So that's where fundamentals are so important. It overrides
Exactly.
technical. Yep.
Now it doesn't always work. A good example is FSR. So this one I just have 10K shares left, which is probably 10% my initial. On this one, went all the way up to $30. Obviously, I did take profits on this one, and it came back down. IB has a stupid issue that you can't see your trades except for the last 7 days, which sucks. And then when you do keep it on 7 days, it lags. So I kind of avoid it. So, this one, it came all the way back down. And sometimes you're going to have that. There's not much we can do. Every time, if I kept selling all my trades every time it came down to my average, I'd never make money.
So when I'm seeing these spikes, though, your entries are so good, and you did take off on a lot of these that already went up, and then they came back down, though, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Every position. Remember, the only one that I didn't was I forgot. What was it? It's the one that started with E, I think. Let me check. There was only one position I never took profits on, which I
UPST.
Sorry, which one?
UPST, or is that a different one?
UPST, that's the one. So this was my biggest regret, because UPST I still have a good chunk now, but it was at it was higher, by the way. Don't look at the March one. It went to $100, and I didn't take off, and I was so frustrated about it. You guys remember I mentioned it multiple times on voice chat. So it came back to my entry. I'm like, fuck it, I'll add on to it. Held it, and now it went up. Imagine if I stopped out and I missed that entire run up, that big run up. I would have missed it. So yeah, I don't try to micromanage it, where if it's winning, I'll keep the trade on. If I buy it at support, I'll keep the trade on. If I think I bought it at support, but then I was proven wrong, then no, I'm not gonna keep it on.
Yeah, because I noticed from your entries here, TJ, these are so good. You're never chasing this up at $75 or 55, because your entries are so good.
Yeah, because I'm creating the portfolio, right? So those entries matter, right?
Yep.
But it's not always the case, right? I have losing positions that I'm down so much on, and there's nothing I can do about those positions, right? I can do what I'm doing right now on AI, where now I'm so happy on AI, because this is a huge loss for me, guys. If I book this loss, it's gonna hurt. So I can't book this loss, but luckily I've sold enough contracts that my cost basis has gone down so much that I can actually just market out the entire position if I wanted to. And, I'll still be up thanks to the option trades. Right now, the entry was horrible. I'm not going to try and save it. I'll try and save my money. I'm not going to try and hold on to AI. because my entry is so shit. And after I'm out of this trade, will I take AI again? Hell yeah. I'll have a lower average. I'll take the trade again. But what's more important for me is that I can make some money. A good example too is Bumble, and you guys will see me doing this all the time. I just can't share some of the option trades right away because then you guys move the option price and screw it up for me. All right, and you can see on Bumble I sold calls on that one. And again, you guys can use the exact same principle, right? Is this going to be a loss for me? No, not a big deal. I actually added on to Bumble. I think my average was a little bit worse. I think it was around 66 something, $66.69 or something like that. Now, I think that's everything that I wanted to cover. You guys have any questions?
No, that was some good coverage on a variety of good things. I don't take swings right now. I'm just reluctant because everything is up. Like even all your charts, your averages are so low. Like so I'm looking for opportunities, but I still feel like I'm not seeing them yet. So
Kind of missed a good chunk of them.
yeah, for sure.
Remember, position yourself for the future, guys. That's the one biggest thing I always tell people. It's like no one's gonna do it for you, right? And Ryan, I'm not speaking directly to you by any means. You're a good trader,
No,
so
I
you know what
understand.
you're doing. I'm just saying in general. Everything I buy today isn't about today's returns, tomorrow's, next month's. Like it's about having these positions, and for the entirety of the trade. Right? I want to capitalize on the biggest moves, but I won't be able to do that if I keep micromanaging the positions. And guys, it's about the portfolio. Like you'll build a solid portfolio. It takes time. It sucks. But you'll have like here. I mean, this makes me happy every morning I look at it. This keeps me trading. This keeps me hungry for more. But you can't have these if you don't go through, the holding period. It's tough. Just keep in mind, why are you doing this? This is for money. You want to retire young. I don't think anyone should be trading if your goal is just to fucking have some money or save up for retirement. No, this is like if you're trading, if you're an active trader, you're doing it because you want to retire young. This is one of the few industries where I can say you guys can do it. You guys can retire young. How many people in this world can say they can retire young? Most people don't. To be honest, in Canada, teachers are like getting a teaching job before pandemic was the toughest thing because the guys that are of age to retire, they can because teachers just spend all their money. They're horrible at finance. I had a couple teachers as clients. I've had some doctors as clients. Oh my god, they just spend money. I remember this one chick. She makes like $60,000 a month, and all of it, like her account, I still remember going through her account. I'm like, how am I gonna advise on this if she can't stop buying shit? Like, there's nothing I can do for you when you keep spending all your money. Her account goes down to $5,000 every single month, and then goes right back up to 60K because she's a doctor. She gets paid once a month. Right? So it's just a constant cycle. There's nothing I can do for you because you're spending all of it. Anyways, besides the point. Guys, like position yourself. Once your portfolio is made, like right now, I'm happy. I have some really good trades. I have some bad golds, which I'm going to try and recover and not take losses on. Some of them I might have to take a loss on. Not much I can do.
PJ, what was going through your head before the market bounced in the last week and a half or two? with these positions? Were you getting to the point where you're ready to hit the red button, or you were just like, I just gotta hold?
Nope, just hold. I've been, yeah, you can see it on Premium DD, right? Like I did the analysis. I went through everything. I looked at every single part of the capital markets to see if I'm wrong on anything. And by that research, I wasn't. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. Stick to the conviction.
You gotta stick to conviction. Yep.
Yeah. That's where we make
I mean,
money, right? The difference between like traders, it's just you got to have that conviction and you got to tackle the trades, right? And yeah, I take losses all the time, guys. That there's no two ways around it. There's losses that I take on a daily basis. Brenda is right 90% of the time, but at my record personally is 76% as of right now, right? So if Brenda's right 90% of the time, why isn't my trades also reflecting that, right? It's because, you know, sometimes I take stupid trades. Sometimes I do stupid trades like today on coin, right? Where yes, I did good, but I could have done better. And then there's some days where, you know, Brenda likes the ticker, but I'm like, oh shit, I don't know if I like the ticker anymore.
Yeah. BioBucks commented about looking back in retrospect when SPY's at 500, Amazon's up from 3,300 to 4. And I have Tesla and I have Amazon in my long term, but I don't have all in. Yeah. I mean, Amazon is like one of my most hopeful trades right now in my IRA. I mean, that consolidation for 6 months has to mean something. When everything else was going up, Amazon was just sitting for 6-7 months sideways. So my average is like 31.20. So
I like that because I went super heavy on the leaps on Amazon. And I have some like a ton of shares, but I'm up like 64% on those Amazon leaps.
yeah, I bet. So I want to add to it because we're in this range. I don't know if I posted this morning or whatever that it's got to come down from 34.40 or whatever, but I think it's getting to the point where it's ready to break out. If we break down from here, there's something fundamentally wrong that's going on. If we go back under 3,200 or something, something is not right, in my opinion. What do you think?
Well, remember, it went down for a reason, right? Like I was bullish on the earnings, everything was good, and then Jeff Bezos was like stepping down, and we already knew that was going to cause some like market volatility. Now, is it a big deal in the grand scheme of things? Hell no. He's not going to elect someone to run his company, you know, that isn't competent enough, right?
Yep.
And to be honest, look at Amazon's business model. Look at their revenue. Like this is one of those companies like the CEO of like Ketchup, Heinz Ketchup, right? They get hired to do one thing. Just don't fucking lose money. Go up by 7%. That's it. Give us divvy. That's it. You know, they're elected for one specific purpose because they can't fuck it up. The business model just runs itself. You just have to manage it, make sure it doesn't go down, right? Something that's like a growth tech ticker, no, if you're a CEO there, you're supposed to be aggressive. You have to be levered out. You have to be constantly innovating and, you know, spending money. That's a company that requires a CEO that's there, like in the trenches with you day in day, right? Those are two different types of job requirements, I guess. Something like Amazon, I think anyone that's an idiot could run it at this point. They have fucking market dominance. Like what, and they're getting into pharmaceuticals too now, right? With their prescription drugs. So, like, what more can you ask for? Like, there's nothing that they can't do, and any CEO should be able to run that company. Obviously, I don't know if they'll run it as good as Jeff Bezos because he's a fucking amazing guy. Like, I learned a lot from the CEOs of these companies that I'm trading. I forgot there was this one book. It was they highlighted. Shit, I forgot what the book was called, but it was the CEO of HP. And then, oh yeah, if I can remember the book, I'll.
Was it the book that I recommended you, The Outsiders?
Was it Outsiders? I forgot now. Was there the CEO of HP highlighted in that book?
I'm not sure about HP, but I think GE CEO was.
Yeah, I forgot. And if I do remember, I'll mention it. Anyways, going back to topic, like when we're trading, guys, just please remember it's not just about our trades. There's people that are trying to make money too. The company, the industry, everything is against you. Right? Sell side has to sell research. That's why they have so many buy targets, buy alerts. Their coverage on stocks is in depth, right? Because they have to. They sell data. They sell their analysis. Those kind of companies, they can't just be like, oh, okay, I don't like the market, I'm not going to give a buy recommendation. No, because they get paid to do this. That's why I don't listen to earnings, not earnings, upgrades and downgrades. I don't really give a fuck what happens. I'm happy when it's going in my favor, of course, not happy when it doesn't, but I don't put too much emphasis on that because that's their job. They are sell side research. They have to get paid. If you don't give out alerts, you're not going to get paid. They're going to go with someone else. And it's really a scam, to be honest, when you really look at it. The market moves up 70% of the time, right? So if your coverage is on the larger stocks in a 10-year time period, 90% of them are still going to move up. Whether you wrote that research article or not, it should, as long as the market goes up. Anyways, besides the point. And then
Did you?
when you look at
Sorry, did you see the Tesla upgrades they just got? Last 2 days, they were like 1,200. I'm like, what?
that's
Out of-
reasonable.
out-
I have my expectation is over $1,000 by end of year.
Yeah.
Now, the next side of things, hedge funds, they only report either on a quarterly basis or if they mandatory, like if they have more than like 5% size, right? Then they'll have to 5 or 10%. I forgot exactly. Then they'll file. Usually it's 45 days late unless they have a large position in it, right? Again, there's people like the guy at Archegos that I forgot what the company's name, Archegol, I think. Yeah. Anyways, that guy found a way around it. He fucking is just trading CFDs, so he doesn't have to report anything, which is ingenious. I got to start doing this too. But, for people like that, you're always going to get late data. So again, the market's against you. The hedge funds are against you. You're only finding out 45 days to a quarter to maybe even, some hedge funds that are smaller, they only have to report once a year. So you're getting all this data and it's always delayed. What's not delayed is the company's guidance, the company's message. That's why we listen to earnings call. Like most of my time, I spend at least 2 to 3 hours every earnings season, every single fucking day, guys, listening to earnings calls. That's why I have such conviction on trades. Does it go against me? Fuck yeah, but I still hold on. The conviction comes from that type of analysis. And guys, I want you guys to really work hard. There's nothing in this life that you can't achieve, but no one's going to fucking do it for you. I always want to remind you this because I always tell myself this, right? If you want something done, you got to do it yourself, unfortunately. And, we have all the right tools here. Our research team gives out some really good analysis on the tickers. We also, every morning, we're going to be posting any relevant news and anything that affects the market. It's going to be in Premium DD. We'll help you with your trades. We can help you on the trades that I'm taking, right? I can't give you guys analysis on every single stock because it's not as simple as plugging a couple lines of code into Brenda. Because, yeah, I could make it that simple, but the tickers, this is my money. It's not Brenda's money. It's my fucking money. So I still have to do the homework. I still have to listen to the earnings calls. For Brenda, we are trying to program it. Oh, someone asked, what is Brenda? Brenda is just a real-time valuation model that I built. So it is amazing. It uses alternative data sets and then its peer group to do a full DCF and comparative analysis based on the factors that I entered. It's just plug and play pretty much. So it's really good. The assumption part is the hardest. That you still have to use your, your skill sets.
Yeah, and I just want to add one thing really quickly. When it comes to conviction, I think Ryan's question of when TJ showed his net chart of holding through that pretty large drawdown, I think it comes from TJ's fundamental conviction. If TJ thinks that this thing is worth $100 a share, right? Like, it's not worth it to take a loss because we know that at some point within the next 3, 6, 9 months, it's going to hit, that price target. So I think like that enables TJ to, definitely enables me to, definitely enables Mark and Sean and just all of us to hold through drawdowns because we have that bigger picture in mind. And, at a certain point, it's like more than just TA. We have a really high price target and outlook for these companies.
Yep. Good point.
Yeah, and it comes down to conviction, guys. Like, as long as you have that conviction, you'll keep trading. And guys, please, like, we're here to do a job. We're here to trade. Yes, we make it fun. We have to because it's a stressful job. So joking around is needed. We're in a heated area. We all have opinions. We all have different sides of the trade. It sucks sometimes when I'm on one side, everyone else is on the other. But
Sucks for us.
you have to remember, like, no, sometimes it sucks for me. We do this for a reason, to make money. If you get stopped out of a position, please, it's okay. Fucking take that same trade again. Believe me, it's that second or third time that it actually works. We've done it so many times. Me and Soya have been down so much money that it's impossible to even fathom. Like 3 years ago, 3 years ago, what Soya, his entire account size, it's probably his drawdown on his one Tesla short that he took this year, right? Like, guys, you're gonna get into bad messes. It's okay. Pick the right stocks at least if you're gonna get into a bad mess. We will go heavy into huge shorts, and you see us doing it all the time. Snow, we did it. We did it on Snow. We did it on PLTR. No, not PLTR. What's that other ticker? Fuck.
GME, you did it.
Yeah, GME, and there's one more. Oh, NKLA. Remember that thing fucking ran up, and I didn't have any shorts. Couldn't plan it. I got one contract, which was my first 1,500% plus contract trade ever, and that was on NKLA. NKLA. Yeah, that's the ticker. It was at $90. I only got one fill, but and they didn't even have contracts. They had like the $60 contracts or $40, something stupid like that. I literally bought the 40 puts on it, or 60, whatever the actual contract was. Like, guys, you're gonna have trades like this where it's gonna be so sweet. And then you can add on to it. And then finally, when it did tank, I finally was able to get a really decent short on it. And then I traded it back up, right? For NKLA, we traded it all the way back up to like $35 from 15s. And then